And Cryptic's gonna really enjoy this one. He comes to the line, and Cryptic wins here in Spain.
Oh, Cryptic! Big moment! Big sideways!
He's got under serious pressing out. On the inside goes Cryptic. Looks like he's alongside the Porsche driver. Down the inside he goes. Skull can do nothing of it there. CJ also sitting behind that. These two right up front. Oh, there goes CJ!
Oh my god. Bro, this is kind of... Whoa! What the hell?
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Gave me that shake and bake, baby. The bottom line is we just weren't good enough as a package, mate. You know what I mean? You know what we're like? We're like a mixed bag of fruit tellers, bro. And Carl, you're the flavor that no one wants. Porsche's literally standing still, and I got to make it 3 wide, and he almost tries to push me off track, and actually caught the curb there of the exit road, but we absolutely blitzed past. Yo, let's go. What's going on, lads? Listen, I was like super tired today, bro. Super tired. Like it was close. It was close, man. But we're here, and we're gonna do this little. I think it's a fixed race around Kota. I have no idea. I think it's fixed. Have a little look. Yes, fixed multi-class. I picked the Corvette, probably a mistake because I haven't actually tried it on fixed, so let's see. Hopefully it's not too bad actually. Well, we've got 15 minutes, we better do a little bit of practice if we can. There's gonna be hypercars in this one. I don't know, maybe I should have tried the hypercars around Kota. I haven't done that yet. But what is going on anyway, lads? What is cracking? Definitely a busy day, bro. I see so many people streaming the Mods Ultimate today. I see Jardia on, Jimmy Broadbent on, Mitchie Hoyer. Everyone's on, and they're actually doing one of the championship races, bro. I should have maybe could have signed up for that one. Yo, Zach, what's going on, bro? How's your PC, man? Alright, can't do jack to the setup, bro. It's sad. Well, I'm in the Corvette for like my championship and stuff, so I just picked it quickly. I don't have any idea if it's good on default here. Probably not. Let me see, because I can actually see what the default setup is in the background. Let me see. Yo, this is mad aggressive, bro. Oh my god. This is probably why a lot of people don't pick the Corvette. I can tell you, this setup on default is super aggressive. Jeez. Wow. Okay. We're gonna be holding on to this one, I'll tell you that much.
Locking enabled.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. To be having problems like that. Right, we better figure out TC settings or something. Maybe something like that. Right, let's see how lethal this is. Honestly, man, I've been having a lot of fun in the hypercars, man. Yeah, this is super aggressive. Oh my god, yep. Wow. I can already tell it's gonna be a handful. Yeah, the TC is going to be important for this car around here. Oh my god. Yeah, this Corvette is not like the BMW, bro. The default setup is not that safe. Yeah, LMU default setup, bro. You can already feel the rear sliding, bro. He's got so much front end. The thing is with the BMW, the default setup is not that bad, you know? This Corvette setup is well too pitch sensitive. That was not ideal. Oh, with open sub. The thing is that the Corvette has a lot of pace, but to unlock it, you gotta be comfortable driving it pretty edgy, you know. Wow, bro, the suspension on default is rubbish. Jesus. Yo, Fozzie, what's going on, bro? Yeah, that's decent in a BMW, man. That's pretty much what my mate, Carl did in the BMW. He got it to a 34.0 at Interlagos as well. I don't think there's too much more left in that. Oh, you're in the hypercars, man. Nice. I've been liking the hypercars, man. Did you guys watch the VMS?
Log building finished.
VMS was so good at the weekend. Yeah, VMS is quality race, bro. Both categories, good, very good race. I mean, nose to tail the whole way. Simonchich with a great drive to come back towards the end. Predator all over Blotto. Oh, you watched 24 Hours of Dubai. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably one of my favorite tracks, Dubai Autodrome, man. It's a great track. I like it. It's funny, I did a bit of practice with Prenter for that race, and Prenter jumped in the hypercar. His fastest lap with fuel was quicker than the fastest lap of the race. He probably should have actually signed up for the hypercars, man, because I feel like that's where a lot of the top guys ends up signing up for the hypers. He should have signed up for the hypers, man, because he's quick enough. Because in practice he used a Porsche, and he was doing 24 zeros like 93 liters, bro. He should have done the hypercars. I don't know what our pace is going to be, to be honest. Carl's fast, man. If it's a track that he likes, then he's fast. If he doesn't like it, he just won't even come on, you know? He's not even like a full timer. Carl will just jump on and just be fast and then won't jump on again for like a week, 2 weeks, bro. That's just what he's like, you know. But for instance, at Le Mans, he was doing 3-minute 58s, I think. 3-minute 58s he was doing at Le Mans. Which was like top 10. Carl's one of those people who he's faster when he's behind you. I mean, like, you can qualify like 3-4 tenths in front of him, but if he's behind you, he can keep up. You know, it's a very weird thing. Yeah. Yeah. A second slower. Nah. Nah, bro. Not when McCormack was on, mate. Not when McCormack was on. McCormack did the fastest lap on the leaderboards was McCormack's, you know. So, and that was in a BMW. I'm not sure who did those Hymo laps, but McCormack set the fastest lap of the week around Le Mans, and he was in a BMW. And he tried in a Ferrari, and he couldn't beat it. So that was on fixed. With the setups, then maybe on open setup, maybe BMW lacks the straight line speed, but on fixed setup, the BMW #1. Like the McLaren on fixed is rubbish around there. The Corvette basically just has a non-existent 6th gear, so. Razza, was he dirty? Ah, bro. Hey, you don't have to tell me about dirty drivers, man. Boy, I've been living that. I've been living it. What time did Hymo do for the for Le Mans with setups? I know in quali, McCormack was doing 3-minute 56s on fixed. Which is mental, to be honest. Yeah, that like the racing's great on this game, bro. A 3-minute 58.4. Nah, bro. It's not representative, bro. A 3-minute 58.4 is basically the pace that Carl was doing, bro. On fixed. It's not representative. McCormack's fastest laps were like, in quali, he was doing 56s, bro. You can go check his stream out. Fixed BMW, 3-minute 56. In the race, even in the race, he did a 3-minute 57, a 3-minute 57.3, I think. So yeah, like I don't know who's doing them Hymo laps, brother, but it's not McCormack, clearly. Right. Let's jump in. I'm taking such a risk by picking the Corvette here. Maybe I should have picked something else because all I've been driving lately is the Corvette. That is it. Yeah, the BMW's faster than Le Mans, man. Yeah. Hopefully your PC's back up and running. I think though, like, no, with all potential, with setups done, I feel like the Ferrari has probably got the most potential. Like you have to really know what you're doing with setup, you know. This race is gonna be stinky. I can tell already. What I've noticed, like, for the people that I've raced, the Ferrari seems pretty decent on tires, so. I can't wait for the other cars to come out because I feel like now we're getting towards a point where it's kind of clear on open setup that it's pretty hard to compete with the McLaren and the Ferrari on a regular basis, man. Oh, the Cadillac overheating was hilarious. Like, they must have been running their tape literally super high. I have no idea who's in the GT3s, but I think the only problem that I see with VMS is that the strength of the fields are not they're not equal from hypercars to the GT3s, so you're not getting like a true representation of all of the cars because like the guys in the Corvette were nowhere, so we don't know what kind of, well, the Corvette technically around there is probably the fastest, but obviously it has to be in the right hands, you know. In the hypercars, you got solid drivers, but in the GT3s, in that race, it was only really the Ercan guy and was it Ercan, Prenter, Lotto, and that Naui guy. So there was only 4 drivers, and once Naui crashed out, it was just like, you know. I'm all like, oh, I need to stop this. I forgot this is counting towards my rating, bro. Right now, I would say Prenter's got the setups down, bro. He's got them down for race stream, especially. So fast in the race is insane. I was expecting that the Ercan to be quicker in that race. I've tried the Ferrari out. The Ferrari feels nice if you can get the balance right. The McLaren, I struggle to find how people are so quick with it, to be honest. It just feels understeery to me. I find it extremely understeery. If there was someone really quick in that Corvette though, for Brazil, they would have been very dangerous. It's very fast around there. Yo, Rocky, what's going on, bro? Right, Corvette on default. This should be a movie. Let me put in a half decent lap. Wow. It's gonna be a hard road not to bin it. Bro, the damper settings are so bad on default in this car, bro. It doesn't absorb the bumps at all. I bet you any money this car is bottoming out. I've got one lap. One lap only. It's almost got too much turning, bro. Wow. Extremely oversteery, bro. Too much. Maybe I'm just not used to it because I've had a setup on around here for the last week. Oh no, I messed up. No. Oh, brother. Well, I guess we're gonna be trying to fight for the pack. Great, 9th. Wow. Is it going to be a struggle?
Log building finished.
This is going to be a struggle, mate. I had to make sure I got my TC settings down, bro. How much fuel do I need? How much fuel do I need for this? I go 42. I need 40. Is that too much? I think that's too much, isn't it? 39, bro. I should put the way this car is on default is so much different to the way how I have it. Insane. Still struggling to get out of bronze 3. Yeah, that's like me, Raki. Like whenever I go back to ACC, it feels weird now. So I can't even. I need to make sure my force feedback is correct. Not my force feedback, my TC settings. This is default, bro. I can't even change the wing.
Locking enabled.
I can't even change the wing. It's literally fixed. If it wasn't fixed, I have a setup for this track, you know, so I'd be laughing, but it's probably just me. I'm probably just way too used to how the car handles with my setup on it. No way. Well, so far on this track, I always end up getting binned, so let's see. You totally messed up quali. Lads, what's going on? Come on. So we're doing a first to last then. Or at least an attempt. No, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Bro, that's so stupid, bro. So stupid, bro. I've got a drive-through. Ah, bro. It's just dumb. It's literally just dumb. I got a drive-through because the guy in front... Bro, is it not cleared? Oh my God, bro, this... No, I did that drive-through for no reason. That is so stupid. So obviously the same thing that happened to me happened to the guy in front. Clearly. That's literally the dumbest thing, man. Basically, we were trying to start the race, but the guy in front wasn't moving, and then he moved, and then I was so far back, and then it just goes green. I wasn't even in the last corner yet. And it hasn't counted the drive for either. I take it a lot of people got drive-throughs, bro. Oh my. Bro. I don't get it. Nah, I really have to do it again, bro. It's bullshit. It's actually bullshit. Yeah, set, bro. I got a drive through at the start. I tried to take it straight away. It didn't even count it. Actually annoying, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, bro. This is perfect. Just perfect. What's crazy is that guy in a Ferrari, he also had a drive-through, came in with me, and it seems as if his penalty has counted, or hasn't counted. What the hell? Yo, Jeff, what's going on, bro? I'm annoyed, bro. I'm annoyed for getting a silly drive-through penalty that really couldn't really do nothing about, you know? I started playing the game pretty much when it came out, to be honest. I doubt I'm gonna be able to catch the guys in front, or maybe the guy in front I might be able to catch, but other than that, so much rear rotation. Yeah, this is a great game, man. Yeah, that was the worst line ever. We're catching the guy in 11th, but that's no good. Wow. Now here come the hypercars. With the hypercars, you just have to hope that they catch you in the right place, you know? Bro, I don't even know why I picked this car on default, bro. Wouldn't have been too bad if it wasn't for that stupid drive-through. Hey, literally the worst place to catch him. Okay, he's not going past for some reason. Oh, where's he going? Yeah, when he's at lap you, it's actually scary. Wow, they almost took him out. I do music production, bro. Oh shit. Come on, go round, go round. Oh, there we go. He's binned it. Oh, what, like, what's that? Graphic design. Oh, shit. Wow, bro. To be honest, I did a lot of my I like to see your creations. It depends what you got, mate. Drop them in my Discord, bro. Oh. There's quite a lot of people on my Discord that stream, so. Oh, still more hypercars? The back end wants to snap so bad, man. That was too late. Five minutes ago, I definitely got probably way too much fuel. If we can finally get a clean lap in. My God, understeer the century. All right, bro. We're catching the guys in front, but is well too late. Effectively, we did 2 drive-throughs, bro. Oh, is this like a... That's got to be a bot. Got to be. I need some new mods. That's what I need. Some new mods in the chat. Bro, it needs to be for sure. I'm telling you, the old faithful T300, I think it's reached its limit, man. Yo, Gas, what's going on, bro? Yeah, Gas, I definitely need to make you a mod. moderator in the chat. Yeah, definitely need an upgrade to the wheel. To be honest, I probably need to upgrade my PC as well, you know. PC's getting on a bit as well. This race has been an absolute disaster from the word go. Drive-through penalty through no fault of our own. There's nothing we can really do. It didn't even count the first one, so we did 2 drive-throughs, bro. Go with Ryzen. I can't because it just means I'd have to get a whole new GPU and thingy. I'd have to change my motherboard over, you know? I don't know if I want to do that. What I noticed with Ryzen is whenever like a game is having issues, they crash way more. Like when Call of Duty was having issues at the beginning, everyone with Ryzens were crashing a lot. Even when this game first came out, a lot of people that had like Ryzens, they were the guys that were having a lot of the crashing issues. Whereas I didn't really have that many, you know? Obviously it's cheaper. It's cheaper, but I don't know. That was a disaster. Absolute disaster. Oh, mate. You can absolutely forget about that one. No, like, you know, when this game first came out, some people couldn't even play, bro. Whoa, I lost minus 27.7. Are you kidding me? How have I lost minus 27.7, bro? Yo. Bro. I can't even tell you how stupid it is to lose that amount of driver rating, bro, because you're probably not even getting that if you win. You know what I mean? If you win the race, qualify and pole, you're probably not even getting plus 27.7. I don't get why you lose so much, man. Yeah, I don't overclock nothing, bro. I don't do none of that. If anything, I probably wouldn't even upgrade. I'll just get a new PC. Probably wouldn't even bother with the upgrade, you know. But by the time I'm finished, I've basically bought a new PC, so I would just have a lot of parts, a lot of spare parts. But minus 27.7, bro. That is, I don't even want to look at that because it's making me angry right now. Me personally, bro, they need to sort out the ranking system, bro. It's stupid. Yeah, I should have just quit. I should have just quit. Minus 27 points, bro. What am I even seeing right now, bro? For a daily race? Oh my god. Maybe was it this? Maybe I got it. No, it wasn't, bro. Look at this. Is bullshit. Minus 27.7. Bro, my last 3 races have tanked my DR, bro. Bad. This was, hold on, this was just a daily race. And I crashed in this race. Came home in 8th. And how much did I lose? I lost 14.4. And bro, like, how much do you get when you win? Look at this. This is a championship race, right? So you get more points for this, bro. I came 2nd, right? Bear in mind, this is an hour-long race. This isn't a short 20-minute daily race, bro. 25.9 points. Came 2nd. Yeah, clean and qualifying. Flipping, was expected to qualify 3rd, qualified 2nd, all that. Everything green, nice. Hour-long race. I only get 25.9. 20-minute race. Get a penalty that's not my fault. I lose 27 points. Like, bro, nah, the rating's stupid, bro. It's actually dumb. Like, look. I won this. This was a sprint cup. This is just a normal daily race. Let's see how much I got. Let's see. Winning a race. How much did I get? Oh, 4.2. Fucking wonderful. Nah, bro. I'm sorry. Losing 27 for a daily race, bro. That is diabolical, bro. Cheers, Raki. That is diabolical business, brother. Like, that's insane. How much did I get for it? I won again the race before that. Toyota, what did you do? I didn't even. What did you? Oh, did you go wide? Was you the guy that went wide? Well, it's all right. My race was already cooked, man. You don't have to worry about me. My race was already cooked. All right, so I won this. I think I got fastest lap as well in the race. 34-1. Let's see how much points I got, bro. $2.9. Get out of here. That's insane. 2.9 for a win. I have a bad race and you take 27 points off me. Nah, bro. Yo, Leo, what's going on, brother? Bro, that's diabolical. I can't believe I've just lost that much rating for literally a daily race, a 20-minute race, bro. Like, what was I supposed to do? I got a drive-through penalty at the beginning. It wasn't even my fault, bro. The guy in front of me didn't go, so I had to speed up to get towards the back of the car in front, and then it goes green before we've even reached the last corner. I wasn't even past the pit lane yet, and it went green. Penalty. You know? So I served the penalty. The penalty didn't even count. So I went round again and then did another drive through. So it meant I couldn't catch the field back up. And then It's minus. No. I'm actually mad. You know, I'm actually mad because it hurts, brother. I need to look at it again. I actually need to look at it again because nah. They're wilding for this one, bro. 27.7 is crazy work, bro. Okay, they added some because I messed up in quali. Yeah, I spun it in quali. But why? Like, this is what doesn't make sense, bro. You get more points taken for a bad quali than the race. I could do a race and invalidate every single lap, bro, and it will do nothing to my driver rating. It will do something to my safety rating, but it will do nothing to my driver rating. But if you have a quali where you don't qualify where you're supposed to, brother, it just tanks your stats, bro. But it's like, quali isn't the race. You don't have to have a good quali to have a good race result, bro. Quali shouldn't, the onus on quali should be far less. It's actually stupid. Exactly, like, even if I win the race, I can't recover that SR, bro. But for me to recover this SR, I would literally have to do a championship hour-long race, get a perfect score in quali, win the race, and then I might get 27.7 points back. But that's a whole hour and a bit just for what I lost in a 20-minute race. I have to make a video on this one. That's diabolical, bro. Because like, what happens when you get binned then? If someone bins you, then what? You just gotta hold that minus 20 points or something. Nah. It needs revision badly. Cheers, Rick. What's this? Multi-class bro. I don't even want to do this again. 39 minutes. I haven't driven one of these in a while. See, now, bro, I don't even want to do certain races because I'm scared to lose more points, bro. It put me back to DR1. I probably won't even be getting into top split with that. Yo, bro, what's going on? Project Cars rating system. You know what? Project Cars rating system, I hardly even paid attention to it because, you know, like, we were league racing, so it kind of didn't even matter, you know? Yeah, I suppose so. What's crazy is like for instance, right? This is where I feel like it doesn't make sense. If you look at if you think about it, right? So for the most part, I think you have to have membership for the intermediate races. I can't remember. I think you do. Right? For the intermediate races, you need membership. So basically, you're a paying customer. So as a paying customer, why is it you lose more? You spend money to get invited to races where you actually lose more than I could just stay in the free races and literally just, you know, I don't have to worry about nothing. I'm just paying to basically lose more rating whenever things go wrong. But then when things go right, you don't gain anywhere near as much. Surely it should be like equal. If you do really good, you get a certain amount of points. If you do really bad, you get a certain amount of points. But I don't get why you lose so much points for a bad quali. But like, bro, it don't make sense, man. It don't make sense because, well, to be honest, once all the league starts, I'm probably not even going to care about the rating right now, but To lose 27.7, bro. The most I lost before was 24.4, right? But that was in a GT3 trophy race, like hour-long race. I messed up the fuel, ended up like a lap down, all that good stuff. So I understood that I lost a lot more points. It was a much longer race or whatever. But for like a little daily races, that's just crazy, bro. That's the kind of points I should leave if I have a pile up and take out like 3 or 4 cars. Then I get it, you know. Like I ruined some races, I understand it, but for a drive-through penny, what? Leave it out. I'm not even thrilled by the tracks this week. I'm just not. What's the day today? Monday, isn't it? So tomorrow's the new tracks. Tomorrow's new. I wonder. Let me go on the Discord to see what the new tracks are. If they've put it up yet. Let's have a look. Monza. Don't do that to me, brother. Oh my God. Let's have a look. See. GT3 dailies at Monza. Oh Christ. Well, what about the intermediate races, bro? I'll find the... Why can't I find the bloody... Daytona 24. Are they still got that stupid line that you can take like below the below the track? Are they still doing that stuff? Ah, bro, I don't know what it is about watching iRacing, bro. I just can't, bro. Gonna bronze. Prototype fixed. Bahrain. Yo, James, what's going on, bro? James, all right, bro. Listen, I'm so upset right now, bro. You need to see how much SR I just lost. It's actually, my soul is crying inside, bro. Like my soul hurts. And bro, I haven't driven the LMP2s in a while, and I'm not going to because how much SR I just lost. I'm not even doing it. No, I lost 27.7, bro. For a daily race as well. For a daily race, bro. How absolute dare they? I've never even received anywhere near a 20s for a win. It was this race, right here, this race, intermediate. Man said that's rookie numbers. No, bro, it's not. It hurt my feelings. I mean, in the last 3 races, bro, I've lost so much, bro. What race pace am I doing at Fuji? I don't know. I haven't done Fuji. Fuji's on, right? I haven't even done Fuji, bro. What was it last time? I can't remember. It was 39s or something, I think. You're not racing since December 12th. It's because you've been sorting that league out. You've got no time to drive anymore. 37s. What are you talking? Quali? You said race pace. You're doing 37s in the race, James. Wait, what? Okay. 38 fire. You're planning to become a pilot? It's funny, they say that pilots, well, they say, but I've noticed that pilots seem to be pretty quick in sim racing. Who was that other guy that was a pilot that was rapid? Camel Franzak, he was a pilot. That guy was a joke on a sim. You really gonna become a pilot? You're not scared? Well, that's probably this guy at the front. This dude, whoever he is. That's quick. That is quick. It looks as if BMWs are reigning supreme. Yeah, I don't know what it is about pilots, bro. Like, they're a joke. Yo, fried egg. Was you in the last race I was in? Guys, if you see me talking to someone who seems like he's not there, I've got Twitch and YouTube both live, so I'm talking to both chats at the same time. James, can I review the VMS race while I'm here? Because that was quality, bro. I'm not trying to get copyright strike though. Yeah, we need to. That race was super good. Let's have a look. That's my bitrate always messing about. You guys didn't watch the VMS race. You guys need to start watching it because that was super close. I can't believe it was that close. Oh, it's got a little highlights pack. I might watch this. Let's watch this highlights package together. Let's watch this little highlights package together. Maybe I turn down the volume or something, so I don't. Or maybe should I put my camera on? Is my camera even set up in this scene? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Damn. Alright, what we do. I throw my camera on. We don't care about copyright. Alright, beautiful.
They're about to go to green flag now.
Look how good this looks, bro.
Leads the field away at the start, and Mannanen has already picked up a penalty, but Rocek really streaking away in that Lamborghini, and it's Simičić just having to get defensive, but Rocek's broken very, very late into the center S, and it's all getting a little bit mixed up here as we go back to the Corvettes. This looks like the second of the Porsches, the number 5.
This game just looks great.
Make its way through. That must be Mark Veit then.
We see Kieran Prendergast now slotting into the second position behind our. Yeah, that is Watto who's come out in the lead.
What a battle for both classes.
Looking to take advantage of this, trying to go down the outside of the Reda Aposta into Desida de Lago. Blotto having to defend. To slow that Ferrari right down at the apex to halt Prendergast's progress. But
look at them, bro. The game looks so good, bro.
After the heartbreak of Spa, determined to take the early advantage here. He's going to try and
I saw the Ferrari backwards in the background.
at Ferradura, and that creates an opportunity for the other Ferrari. Sebastian Bunch
Oh.
bullies his way through, and it's almost backfiring horribly for Kieran Prendergast.
Brendan absolutely sent it on this guy.
Ferrari sandwich to now being in an intense battle with Sebastian Bunch, the second of the Ferraris right now, and it looks like Bunch is actually going to get the advantage here. Heading Prendergast going to shove it on the inside, gives it right back to Sebastian Bunch, puts it on the grass even, and that's going to open up an opportunity.
Ah,
Oh, and he spins out. Sebastian Bunch goes from battling for third place. He's hard in the wall.
damn.
Oh, that's heavy damage to Bunch's car. There was just
I thought Ardo was going to be a lot more dangerous in this race.
factor in this one as we see a move up the inside of Grigoletto. Goes Michi Hoyer, but Hoyer's gone a little bit too deep into the center S, and he has to give that position back. Callum Cripps, I think, is a little bit faster than Louis Gaspard, but it's getting that McLaren past the Ferrari that's proving to be a bit of a headache right now, unless he can just get
Send.
inside into the center S, which is exactly what he does. It's
I love the way you can battle door to door, bro.
through the second part of the corner, Louis Gaspard trying to push Callum Cripps out, and look at this, Liskovitz is going to get involved too, up the inside through Curva del Sol. That puts Louis Gaspard down two.
Yeah, I didn't know the engines could do that on this game, bro.
Now it looks like Laredo making a move to the inside of.
I had no idea.
Just lost a position. So Bergoletto down to 5th position. Amos Laredo going to make his way up to 4th, and now he's going to try to take a shot.
The sounds are amazing.
BMW.
But Maninen, closer than he's looked in a while, trying to weave his way in to that 7th position as they go into the center S. Gaspar is going to be on the outside here.
Oh.
Wrestle for control. Gaspar over the curb, just avoids hitting the Corvette, and it's Maninen that's up to P7.
So we see
Yeah,
side-by-side.
I love the side by side action, man.
The order. Marco De Bono and the Ferrari is going to take that position.
Something to keep in mind. But
Oh, what a snap.
big snap there
big
for
moment.
Fabio Grigoletto, and Jules Neal is going to take advantage of that into Jun Chao through into 7th position there. So one mistake, that was all Jules Neal needed, and Grigoletto sees him just falling.
Bro, Prenter kept getting the traffic at the worst time, bro. Every time he got close to Blotto, traffic.
Still about to go side by side, the two Cadillacs. Grigoletto is going to try and get the inside here. Jules Neal on the outside, and Grigoletto back through.
What a move.
Recovery there from the Italian.
I have to say the Cadillacs sound amazing.
Big time moment. Who's that that's just gone around? Mark Veit's gone off the track, and in the meantime,
Oh.
Casper trying to make a move around Orlane Bruce. So this is Mark Veit, who looks like he's going to have to retire. He's pulling off to the side of the track.
So Mario Tump is just sort of boxed in here, and look here. Oh,
Send.
nice dive from Marco De Buono into the S's, and now into Pinherino. He's going to try and go around.
Bro, he looks so good, man. Oh, they're stuck.
Oh, they catch wheels, and they're both off. Mario Tump and Marco De Buono lose several positions there, and that's the problem with the pack being so bunched up there. That is so costly for both of them. And Marco De Buono is going to be kicking himself, and Mario Tump thumped out of the way.
Looks like just at that moment, we've just gone.
Look at the smoking Cadillac, bro. Ah, bro. When I saw this, I was like, no way.
The pit lane. Yeah, looks like that's Matteo Blotto and Kieran Prendergast going at it for what should be the ultimate lead in LMGT.
Blotto did such a good job to keep on getting a good run out of the last corner, man.
So easily, in just a few laps time, achieves what Mario Tump spent the better part of half an hour trying to accomplish. Hypercars positions 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, all kind of stuck behind Amos Larito, who's done a stellar job of defending against Mario Tump, who continues to try to recover from an incident with Marco De Bono, who's fallen all the way back to the
Yeah, the hypercars are really fun.
Neil's
Able to make a
lifting
move, and
off.
it looks like I think Neil's lost the engine.
Oh.
They have lost the engine.
Oh, wow,
No,
he's,
looks like smoke's still coming out.
he's really having to.
Bro,
slow
the
down.
Cadillac, bro, what did they do? Or was it just a prerequisite of the conditions?
Turn one, Kieran Prendergast deep and on the brakes. He's going to have a great late apex through the S's here. The Senna S is going to give him a great opportunity.
Blotto was pretty
to get
fast
him
out of this
down
corner.
the straightaway. Is he going to have a run? The 86 Ferrari, for the time being, holds the position, but Kieran Prendergast maybe just a touch more momentum. He's going to try to make it to the inside, but
37 air.
He's going to block off that move. Fakes left, goes right. Kieran Prendergast to the outside of Matteo Blotto for the lead in LMGT3. Not able to make the move here through turns 4 and 5, but now he's on
It's
the
such a good
inside.
fight, man.
Rapidly become the outside line as they head back to the right-hand side and into a very tight section, and just a little bit of contact now. Not going to give up the position is Matteo Blotto. He's going to take it back from Kieran Prendergast.
I think,
Oh no, Laurito.
I think crucially the Ferrari was very fast in the middle sector, you know?
That has surely blown his chances of finishing in the top 10 here. So our two class leaders are going to converge, and this is.
This was such a good finish, bro.
Because it means, oh, there we go. Look at the flashing lights on Morocchek as they go through Ferradura, almost as.
Simičić had an amazing race, to be honest.
He's had to back off.
Oh, look at the car snapping.
Actually, no, he's pitted, so he must have fuel. He's just backed off. It looks like from the leader Matteo Blotto. In the meantime, now he's made a move to get a lot closer, but I don't think he's anywhere near.
Send!
Right now, Yannis Simičić to the inside.
Oh, bro. Last lap of the race, you know.
And Morocchek has just got to hold on.
Lead.
This is so tense for Magulio. Morocchek's still got the inside, almost off track goes Simičić.
Oh, bro.
Outside at the Changchao. No, he can't. Morocchek.
He was so close to pulling that off.
Can the Lamborghini hold on? Or will Yannis Simičić steal victory at the death? He's thrown everything at this win, but it's not enough. David Morocchek is going to win here at Interlagos in a hard
Bro,
round.
quality race, man.
Even a bit of overheating from Simičić. The engine was firing on all 8 cylinders there right at the end. So that was a...
Bro, you lot, go make sure you subscribe to this channel, bro. VMS, Virtual Motorsport Series. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, I watched the Spa highlights as well, actually. Oh, that was a great ending too, to be honest.
Kieran Prendergast in a similarly tight duel there, as we're about to see Levy and Tump finish 5th and 6th behind Grigoletto. We also saw a late penalty there for Quidel, who I think has fallen to 14th in his Cadillac. But oh my goodness, Braden! Oh, look at this, Levy backing off. And through goes Mario Tump.
Yeah, less than a 10th at the end is diabolical. That's insane.
Must have run right out of fuel on the run to the line. Let's go through, I guess, the duty-free results first then. Matteo Blotto beats Kieran Prendergast by just under 0.3 seconds. But nonetheless, it's another second place for Kieran Prendergast, our new championship leader. Ard Ercan, despite a dramatic start, was able to hold on.
What a race. What a race. 2 temps, bro.
Early and gained a load of places. He finishes.
Oh, wait. They didn't finish 7 temps and 9 temps off. They were about 5-6 seconds they were behind Prenter and Blotto, I think. Ercan. I'm not sure where this guy was, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't right behind Ercan. I'm pretty sure Ercan had a big gap behind him. But still, I know these two finished like close together. Imagine that. Both the leaders of both classes at the same point on the track, right at the end, both nose to tail. Absolutely insane. What is my favorite track on LMU? Very easy. Interlagos. It's my favorite track because in real life it's one of my favorite tracks. Simply because I feel like the racing that you get at Interlagos, just the history of good races there, you know? I personally believe that F1 need to go back to having Interlagos as the final race of the season.
Are you tired of...
I feel like, let's get these adverts out of the way.
Not getting the attention it deserves?
No, we're not.
YouTube channel can be...
Actually, yes, we are. Quickly. Interlagos, man. Like, the racing over the years, it always, like, you don't get many bad races at Interlagos. You know what I mean? So many, like, great races have happened at Interlagos, so. I mean, it's just a good track. And I'm good at it, so that helps. But other than that, what other track do I like? I like Bahrain. I wish there was more Bahrain night races on this game. I haven't seen too many, but I like Bahrain. I like. Do you know what? I don't mind Fuji either, to be honest, man. You like Imola? I've got a weird. I don't know, bro. I don't know what it is. I think personally it's the fact that Senna died there. So I always just feel weird at that track, bro. It just feels weird to me. I don't know. Like I started watching F1 in 1994, so it's just always like Imola has just always felt like a weird track to me. Like it feels like eerie, you know. Like every year without fail, I'll watch the Senna crash again. Every single year, bro. I watched the Senna crash, the Roland Ratzenberger crash, the Rubens Barrichello crash, and I just watch it. I always think like, bro, like it's just so avoidable. You know? Man said Le Mans. Ah, bro, I can't with that track. It's too long. I don't like long tracks, bro. Anyway, let's check out these Spa highlights, bro. Remember, guys, every Sunday, what is it, 6:30 p.m.? Every Sunday, 6:30 p.m. You watch this race live, bro. What I might start doing as well is I might start, like, to be honest, me and a few of my friends, we sit down, we watch it in Discord. I might start doing a little watch party in general chat, you know, so we can all watch the live stream, but then we can all talk about what's going on, you know.
Swapping positions for fourth and fifth, with Mario Tum getting ahead, and it's Brigoletto that goes around the outside of Simoncic.
Yeah, I like small tracks, bro. Small track. I don't even like Spa that much anymore. I'll be real.
Urchan's made a horrible start, Braden. Where is he?
Urchan is almost nowhere to be seen, perhaps part of that yellow
See, this ruined the race that Urchan spun at the beginning, bro. It ruined the race, man.
flag all the way back now at Purcell. So not a great start from Arda Urchan, who was one of our most promising contenders. You can see maybe a little bit of damage on the right front of that.
Yeah, his car was
Fabian
cooked.
Valet, a driver coming from R Factor 2, who's driven for the Valet team in recent history, as well as Virtuavis by TX3. He's got the outside here as they go into Lecom. Can he break later? Then Zach Vermack, round the outside he goes.
Yeah, commentary is quality, man.
From the number 95, and Ballet gets into fifth position. The duty frees trying to get out of the way as best they can, but
Look at this, bro. It's
moving
insane.
three wide down the straight.
Bro, if you're getting lapped like this, bro, you are shitting it, mate.
Just behind one of the Porsche Bensky. I think that's
that's our leader.
That's Mark
Bro.
Oh, pushing Davin Rochek onto the gravel there.
Bro, if you're in a GT3, bro,
311 ahead.
you are bricking it.
Lock up there. The 311 is going to go wide. He's
Oh.
going to have to give that spot some contact with the 59 McLaren, and a little bit of a hip check there, even from the McLaren to the hypercar, letting him know, hey, I'm still here. So we see him move to the outside.
Outbraked himself.
To make it work. Deep into the corner goes the leader, and that's going to be the pass for the lead.
Yo, Simoncic has done so well with this BMW, man. Because I've tried it, and it's like, it doesn't feel as intuitive as some of the other hypercars.
Into the bus stop, a little bit of a lockup, side by side between the Penske, a little bit of contact, a bump and
I'm a little disappointed that no one's in the Toyota.
position, and opportunistically, we see Neil in the background going to try to make a move for that position as well. Yep, going to make an opportunity on the outside.
Yo, Predator, what's going on, bro?
He's going to make it a little
Oh.
lockup, and that's going to be a big-time move into Lecom, going to be able to defend the position. Jules Neal going to have to reset, try to cool those tires down.
And into the pits now comes.
Yeah, you guys, bro, if you haven't watched these live, bro, you have to watch these live, bro.
First of our leaders.
It's actually entertaining. This race was a 2.4-hour race, wasn't it?
Time to respond. In fact, he responds now. He's not
This is the endurance round.
Crucial that he gets out ahead of Tump here.
Irne still out on the pit lane, but Mario has now passed him. I believe that will be to take the lead, actually, I believe. There.
Okay, let me pause this.
So
What I enjoy about the endurance rounds, bro, is the strategy behind it. That's what I like. I don't like, obviously, watching hour-long races is cool. We've kind of been accustomed to it a lot with ACC, but the thing is with ACC where watching endurance races became boring is because we all know the strategy, bro. You're just pitting every hour, you know? And I feel like that's what kind of made it a little bit stagnant. That's why whenever I used to watch the ACC endurance races, I could never watch it all. I'd watch a bit, then I'd leave, then I'd come back, see what's going on, then I'd leave and come, do you know what I mean? And for the most part, once the guy who was fastest got in the lead, the race was done. You know, but with this, there's so much strategy. You don't actually know what's going on until like the last 10 minutes of the race. And that's what I like about the endurance races on this. You can play with so much with the virtual energy and the fuel. Like, for me, I kind of worked out what people were doing anyway, so I kind of knew. The only thing I didn't know is I didn't know if Simoncic would have had a big lead or not. I figured that he'd have the lead, but I didn't know whether his lead would be big or not. And yeah, that was pretty much it. But like, as I said, when I'm watching ACC, I know exactly what's gonna happen, bro. Everyone is gonna pit every hour, and if you don't pit on the hour and you have to pit sooner, eventually you're gonna end up making an extra pit stop, and then you're just not in the race anymore, you know. So that's why for me, races on ACC became kind of boring. You just always knew what would happen, you know.
Great strategy there from Mario Tump.
Rigoletto is coming in, and it looks like Hoyer following him, as well as most of the duty-free pack now.
In that part
Oh,
of the
bro,
we see spin
that's a
over
save.
leader. Oh, maybe a half spin. Save on Vader. Mario Tump, big sideways movement there. Maybe perhaps not getting
Yeah.
tires fully warmed up as we see Mitchie, despite that contact, is now coming.
James, you know what? Like, imagine. Can you do things like limit the amount of tire sets people have? Because then it's like, I know I'm just making it even tougher for the driver. Maybe I shouldn't even be saying this, but if you limit the amount of tire sets, maybe it forces people at some stages to have to double stint, and you know. But I guess if you don't do that, then it leaves the setup open to interpretation, whether they want to always pit for new tires or whether they want to, you know. But yeah, I feel like next season will be even better. Right now, I can definitely say that the hypercar field is stronger. You know, it's got a lot of quick guys, probably towards the top 8 or 9, whereas in the GT3s it's probably only about 4 or 5, you know. But next season, I feel like after people watch this and see this, I feel like next season you're gonna get a lot more fast people in both. And Prenter, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think you might have to do hypercars, bro. I saw what you did in practice. You know what I mean? I saw what you was doing in practice in the hypercar, brother. You might have to go. I think the hypercar. It's like this, isn't it? If we're watching, I don't know. Can I say? Like, if we're watching like the Nürburgring, was it 12 hour, whatever, or 24? All the focus realistically is on the GT3s, bro. We're not really focused on any of them other cars, isn't it? I feel like the premier class is the hypercar class, bro. I feel like that's where you probably need to be. The GT3s is cool, but I feel like the hypercars is, you know, what everyone's looking at. Bro, I saw what you did in the hypercar, bro.
Back out on track, and I think we'll be able to maintain the lead over.
Yeah, like, I was thinking about whether to. Oh my god! I was thinking about whether to get Evo straight away. I'm not even getting it straight away, bro. No online. I can't. I don't do single player.
Rigoletto, I think, has put some fresh ones on, which is why his stop took a little bit longer there.
Now they're going to go around the BMW side by side heading into Lake Holm.
Here we go then, Davin Rockcheck almost alongside. All he has to do is
okay, yeah, I forgot you can change just left and right or just fronts, man.
Through into 5th in class.
Just ahead of him is one of our many McLarens in the field in orange and black. He's going to be caught up behind him. This is going to be a big opportunity for Rockcheck to try to make the move heading into Pouin. Defending to the left-hand side, going to move to the right, going to try to go the long way around. Will the
bro, that is
into that corner, and little bit of a moment for the number 5.
Bro,
just hang on.
that was sexy. I can't lie.
For that position, 4th place goes to Marokchek, and Vite going to have to surrender that position through.
Yeah, he meant business with that one.
Move to the outside by David. Yuri Simičić, Davin Marokchek. And looks like they're going to come into the pit lane together. That's
what was bro? I can't think of what Simičić was doing on strategy, bro. I was kind of baffled a little bit, like, bro, where's his pace gone?
Him and Rockcheck, former teammates in the FSR World Championship at the sadly defunct Burst Esports team, but now fighting away for the lead of this race. As around the outside comes Mario Tump and Tump.
Why do you think it is? Why do you think it is no one picked the Toyota?
Lamborghini.
Yeah, so we've now gone from having a rather varied top.
I'm sure Nils will stream it.
He's got the move to the right side. Passing the grass on the cold tires in the number 2.
But there's no multiplayer, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do with no multiplayer?
Be able to just get in line.
drive around by myself.
Ahead is
Do
still,
you know what I mean? Like,
full
I
tires.
can't.
This is gonna be interesting to see how
I
Mario
need competition, bro.
the slower traffic ahead, both in his own class and in the LMGT3s. He's gonna make his way to the inside. Yes, he's got it.
Final stop then for Jene Simoncic. He can't afford to have any slip-ups here.
Yeah, bro, the game just looks so good. That's what it is, bro. And let me stop. Sorry. Let me stop again quickly. To me, like, when you watch the live, that's when it stands out, even though the highlights are great. But when you actually watch the live, like, even when you watch qualified and you get all the sector times coming up at the bottom, so you know when someone's on the lap, I feel like no other game does that, bro. Like, you don't get to. It feels like you're watching literally an actual live race. Just like when you watch F1 or if you watch WEC in the real world, if someone's on the lap, you can see their sector times, you know when they're purple, you know when they're up, you know what I mean? Like, you actually feel involved because you know what's going on. A lot of the times when you watch normal sim racing streams, someone's on the lap and the commentators will tell you whether they're up or not, but you really don't have a clue. You know what I mean? And the graphics it just looks official, you know?
As well, you can see Hoyer fighting the car, those cold tires through the bus stop chicane, as we've seen so many of the hypercars do on their outlaps here. As there's Simoncic, and Simoncic has had a very short stop. In fact, he's come out ahead of Hoyer by quite some ways. Hoyer is stuck behind the two GD3s.
He comes through the bus stop for what should be the last time.
Yeah,
and
Simoncic,
that's
bro, he did the business.
Takes the first round of the Virtual Motorsport Series, the Pro Series. He is going to come across the line a winner. Now still a very respectable finish.
No, Predator, bro, this is where it happened, man.
Here, nothing to shake a stick at whatsoever. Still a second left, and I think Prendergast is still going to potentially take this one.
Bro, the fuel killed you on this one, man.
I'm not sure what's going on here. This BMW seems to have held up Prendergast. He's now trying to get back through onto the lead lap there. Now he's flashing his lights. He sensed the chance of victory.
The only thing, do you know what? Yeah.
Now he's going to try and go around the outside of Blondie.
Do you know what? You know what Predator did wrong? Obviously, obviously the virtual energy or whatever. But the moment you came out the pits and it was clear that you were short, you should have been saving instantly, bro. Lost it on the last lap. No way. Yeah. Sorry, fuel ratio. Change the fuel ratio.
So he's at least going to make
bro.
So it's Jene Simoncic
Oh, man.
in the first ever VMS Pro race after a brilliantly
Yo, Simoncic and Hoyer got that BMW moving, bro.
Second as Mario Tump just held off the charging David Mrokcek to take the final spot on the podium. Fabio Grigoletto was fifth after leading in the early stages, as Jules Neal narrowly held off Mark Veit for sixth. Aurelian Brew was eighth, Daniele Farinelli was ninth, and the top 10 was rounded out by Bert Knops. The GD3 class was defined by that dramatic finish as Kamal
Insane.
stole victory from Kieran Prendergast on the final lap as the British driver agonizingly ran out of fuel just
Crazy thing is, Predator's pace in this race was a joke, bro. What was the gap at one point? It was like 14 plus seconds or whatever it was. You had it in the bag, man. Yeah, let's talk about it. What is it? Is that the next round, Sebring? Let's talk about it. Because if we're talking, I have no idea in terms of like hypercar performance, whose car looks good for Sebring. No idea. Which car's more nimble? The calendar. Here's the calendar. Which car's more nimble, bro? I'm trying to think. I'm thinking maybe the Lambo might do well at Sebring, maybe. And then again, they're all pretty nimble. They're hypercars, isn't it? Realistically, I'm just surprised that nobody. I'm surprised that nobody picked the Toyota. I thought they were, like, why so much people pick the Cadillac? Because it seems like it's pretty difficult in the race, you know? Like, they always seem to go backwards, man. Sebring's going to be interesting. That quali's going to be super important, man. Super important. Getting past that Sebring is yeah. Oh, so it was right. It was slow. Okay. Wow. Maybe it just really takes like, you know, some detailed setup, man. Yo, Ryan, what's going on, bro? Yeah, what LMDH cars are the OP cars in the current time. So which cars are LMDH, bro? 'Cause I've been trying to figure this out. Hold on. I don't know hypercars like that. Someone told me before, but let's have a look. Yeah, the Cadillac definitely sounds mint. Definitely sounds the business, bro. Bonus. Sebring. No one's picked the Alpine, have they? Porsche, BMW, Caddy, and Lambo are the. Oh, like, all right. What's the difference? What is the difference? So, are you guys saying like, is that more, okay, no Alpines. So what's the difference between the LMDH and I don't get it. Chassis aero suspension. All right. And no one's picked this. I take it this car is garbage, right? Or has anyone picked this? Share a hybrid system and a gearbox. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go back. I mean to go all the way back. Oh, I just think this toy, it just looks mint, bro. I think this car just looks it just looks mean. It looks like a Batmobile. $22,900. Damn. Which see, the Porsche looks very sleek. I think the blue lights for me. There gotta be these blue lights, bro. The Ferraris, no one. I wouldn't say there's anyone particularly like really strong in the Ferrari, so we're not getting to see. That's what I'm hoping though. Like maybe next season, you know, like I feel like you had the discussion whether you should limit the amount of people in each car, but then you know we don't know the potential of each car, so you know stuff like that is like up and down. But I want to see like all the cars being driven by you know top guys that can get everything out of it. Because I want to see the Ferraris near the front. Hopefully somebody picks a Toyota. Somebody can find some time out of it. But like, for instance, like Yone and Hoya, bro, I wasn't expecting anyone to do anything in the BMWs, to be honest, man. I drove the BMW and I'm like, like it feels maybe a little bit more stable, but I didn't get it. I drove the Toyota instantly, just felt super nice, you know. Buono is very good in the Ferrari. The hypercars are fun. They're definitely fun. Bro, I don't even want to touch another race right now. I might have to do Fuji, bro. Might have to do Fuji. Can't afford to lose no more, bro. I'm gonna end up being DR1 soon. What do we do? What do we do? I'm proper traumatized, bro. James, when are the new cars coming, bro? Bro, that's what I'm waiting for, mate. To get the rest of the field, the rest of the GT3 field, bro. Again, I feel like it's gonna be, you're gonna get a whole lot of people jumping on again, bro. Alright. I think the issue is the cars that I was most looking forward to driving are not on the game yet. That's the issue. The car, when obviously we all knew GT3s were coming, the cars that I was most looking forward to jumping in are not actually any of the cars I've got to drive. Like, apart from the Corvette, we've got all these cars on ACC. We've driven them all, you know? So it's like, obviously it's not the same, but it's the same. To be honest, we've got all the other cars in ACC as well, but still. I feel like with these cars, these are all the like relatively newcomers to ACC. So like, battered the BMW when that first came out in ACC, battered the 296. I've never been a fan of the McLaren. That's probably why I've been in the Corvette so much. But I can already tell you, like, when the new cars come out, I think the Porsche is going to be rapid in GT3. I've just got a feeling, bro. I think the Porsche is going to be fast as hell. Hopefully the Aston's good. And maybe the Lambo. Bro, I can't wait to hear what the Lambo sounds like, man. The Porsche will be deadly. Porsches are always deadly, but when you can drive them, they're normally fast, right? Lexus. That's going to be interesting. We got the Lexus and the Mustang. I don't feel like the Mustang will be as competitive on this as it is on ACC. On ACC, the Mustang's just a joke. ACC do this thing where whenever they bring out a new car, they have to make it fast, bro. They just make it just mad fast. Just because it's new, you know? The Iron Lynx livery. What? That's like the pink one. It's sad, isn't it? Oh, bad. Wait, what? Damn. No, I think ACC's got that restrictor, but no one still don't really uses it though, do they? I'm not even lying. Iron Dames in WEC, bro, in quali, they were destroying it, bro. I was like, what did they do? BOP or the men or something? Bro, these that were destroying it, like the whole female team, they were every quali, bro, just rapid. I couldn't understand what was going on. At first I thought maybe this is just a good track for the Lambo, bro. Yeah, fair point, fair point. I haven't done this track in quite some time. This is default as well, isn't it?
Locking enabled.
I remember what I was doing for TC right there. We'll go with this. Turn. I haven't driven this car in ages. To be fair, I haven't driven anything else in ages. Oh my god, I'm gonna be rusty as hell. Well, it actually shocks me how much safer this car is out of corners compared to the Corvette, man. Excuse me. The BMW feels so good on default. That was shocking. Oh, I bend it. No problem, boss. No problem. No problem, boss. Don't worry.
Log building finished.
Right. That's enough practice for me. Going in, no practice, brother. I need to register. That's all I need is half a lap, bro. That's all I need. That's all I need. Right, let's. Yes, sir. Oh, brother, I'm ranked second. Wouter Billen. Any from? I'm sure he's from ACC. We shall see. Got 11 minutes. Maybe we'll do a bit more practice. We're gonna at least remember some TC settings. Maybe I'll use 5 on the TC slip. Let's put the fuel down.
Locking enabled.
Boom. Let's try this. See, I'm so used to the gearing on the Corvette now. I don't remember if you got to take that in fourth. Uh-oh. Oh. Not changing the tires, I'm just not. Just gonna live with it. Just gonna have to drive with rectangle tires, mate. Turn. Bro, the Corvette is so tricky at that last corner, man. Compared to this. No, it's not fourth. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, messed that up completely. Braking so early, it feels like. That was rubbish. Oh my God, we're well off. Definitely broke early then. Is it fourth or third? I can't remember. I'll try fourth. Return. Good morning, bro. The front left's gonna have to survive. It's gonna have to. Shocking. No, must bend it. And that was rubbish. The Ferrari's a little on the sketchy side.
Log building finished.
I'm thinking, can I get away being a bit more aggressive on the TC settings? I don't know. I know last time I was here, I was doing 0.1s, bro. I'm like 7 tenths off my own pace. I'm definitely not doing the chicane right. I know that for sure. I'm losing a good 2-3 tenths there. But don't matter. It don't matter, lads. Yeah, to get the BMW turned in, you got to use like the TC settings, man. You got to run them pretty low. Just that I can't remember what TC settings I used to use, you see. How long? How long? 1 minute 50 odd. Oh, Samancy's gonna destroy us. Beautiful. Well, I'm glad he's ranked higher, bro. Just because I do a lot of the GT3 trophy races, like the hour-long races, it makes your DR so high that when you go into normal daily races, you're normally ranked higher than everybody else. So it's so easy to lose points. I'm fairly aggressive on a Ferrari. Man, I don't know what to... I can't remember what I used to run on a BMW. That's the issue. Like 444. Man, 445. Bro. I can't even remember, man. Oh, but I better at least come fourth, bro, because I'm not trying to lose no more DR today. I've had enough. Bro, this dude is a DR3 with a bronze safety rating, bro. That's worrying. TC5 for the first lap, and sometimes go TC1 or 2. Am I gonna end up in the wall? Am I gonna end up in the wall? Trying these tactics, mate. Let's see. All right, final race of the day. There's some pretty fast guys in here, bro. 219 people signed up at 9:45 in the evening. SR over DR, no, bro. Like, SR is a piece of piss to get, bro. SR is nothing. DR is what's hard, bro. That's what hits you hard. Oh yeah, I've just literally jumped in this car just now, bro. I haven't used a BMW in a little while. I've been all in the Corvette, and it hasn't been fixed setup either, so yeah. Let's see what we can do. Like, the BMW has to be run quite aggressively to get it to turn in, so. You don't have to do funny Sebring ever again. Oh man, bro, the LMP2s, I'll be honest, bro, I've stayed away from them, so I haven't done the LMP2 race since like the month the game came out. You know, that's when they actually felt nice. Apparently they don't feel so good nowadays. Yo, Bruce, what's going on, bro? I'm not too bad, you know. How you been doing, man? I see you doing some iRacing the other day. And they're lethal. How everyone's saying that the LMP2s are crazy hard to drive now. Insane. Bro, this is the first time I'm driving the BMW in a little while, man. I tell you what, it's very refreshing to jump in the BM after being in the Corvette. Are you doing the Daytona 24 hour as well this weekend? Abusive. I mean, a lot of people are doing it. I'm gonna tune in. I need to find out if there's like a live quali session or something. I enjoy watching qualifying for like long endurance races more than anything else. Alright, I'm gonna be absolutely garbage in this quali. I know it. I need to try and find a good TC settings. I can't remember what I used to use, bro, in this car, bro. Alright, let's get out.
Locking enabled.
Probably got too much fuel, don't care. What TC settings did I used to use? Alright. Let's just go aggressive, bro. 444 side. Me too. Alright. I'll definitely watch the 24, the first probably couple of hours. I've only played it a week. Right. And let's try not to die on the outlap. Some fast guys in this one, so I need to qualify in the top 4, honestly. Or at least finish in the top 4. I'm actually with you. I Daytona to me it's a bit meh, you know. really a fan. Rather watch a race at Road America. Or even Road Atlanta. Daytona has the reputation, so... Alright, let's try and drive. Because we've struggled on the basic tasks of the day. Of course, absolute garbage. Oh, we've outbroken ourselves. Wonderful. It's alright, we'll save this as just an outlap, I guess. Oh my god. Just getting the tires warm, lads. Absolutely just getting the tires warm. Great, they're already at 39 zeros. Wonderful. Same here, bro. I don't get Le Mans either, mate. I don't. Long straights, a chicane. Wow. That was not a good exit. Oh, this is so poor. Wait, it's not good enough. It's not good enough, lads. It's just not. That was not good. Oh my God. That was absolutely garbage. I'm gonna get another lap in, I think. 7 tenths off. No, I'm 7th. No. Accidental shift, I'm sorry. My bad, bro. It's not good enough. Oh, God.
Log building finished.
It's not good enough, lads.
Lock enabled.
Oh, my God. 7th? No. I've already lost points. I've already lost
Log
points.
building finished.
0.4, 0.4. Oh, my God. We're all close as well. I suppose I can't complain. I haven't driven this car for ages. Oh, man. They're asking fuel questions. Good question, because I've got no idea either. I'll go with 35, though. Is it quicker? All right. We're going to try that. 13 laps. Have I got enough then? Damn it. Who knows, bro? 35 litres. That should do it. Alright.
Locking enabled.
Oh, I've got... That can't be right. I haven't got 18 laps worth of fuel. 15.6 laps worth of fuel. Alright. Should I do a cheeky little 445 then? I feel like my power cut could be lower.
Formation lab has started.
You know, don't mess me about and get me another drive-through penny, bro. You're already seeing what that does to my rating. Look, stop weaving and get in position, brother. Oh my God, he's one of those. He's one of those. Look, he's not... Get forward in your box, mate.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, leave the door open for me. I will take it. Sweet. Can't believe he left the door open. We are not complaining though. We're not using enough track on the exit. Yo, Poochie, what's going on, bro? They seem to be pulling away. That was messy. That's a shit lap. 40.2. Have a word, mate. That was awful. Awful last sector. Absolutely awful. I'm so rusty in this car, bro. Finally managed to put a last sector together. Still got destroyed by the guys in front though. Yo, JR, what's going on, bro? I feel like maybe I can go more rearwards on the brake bar, actually. Let's do it. I keep like in my mind, I'm preempting the rear of the car just completely snapping away from me. Oh, we're good, man. I hope you and the family are good too, bro. How's the little one? Well, 5 years old is the age, man. It's the age where the cuteness starts to wear off, you know? Until they go to sleep and then they're cute again. You notice that kids are always well cute when they're tired. It's when they're awake, that's when they're the problem. I got well too much fuel in her. God damn it. I remember fighting my mum once, not to go to primary school, once. And that was literally the first day of primary school. After that, gotta get a grip, son. You must be even more rearwards on the brake bias than I am. I'm definitely fighting understeer now. Left the door open, pal. Wow. Apparently we got no tires left, lads. Uh-oh. No brakes either. God damn it. The tires appear to be dead. Well, that happened extremely quickly. Literally getting pushed for the last corner. Wow. Tires are gone. How did that happen so quick? Wow, he had such a better run than me. It's tense, lads. It's intense. We're trying to hold on, man. Yeah, we've definitely lost tires. Oh, Samansky binned it. No way. No way he binned it. I told you about that Corvette, bro. That Corvette in the last corner is... It's a lot. Maybe I should have been running 5 TC. And actually gotten the power out of the corner. We're going to come home in 5th, so I wonder how much DR we're going to lose here. Do my fastest lap on the last lap is diabolical business. 3 laps overfueled. What I take? So next time is like, what? How much fuel do I need then next time? 7.3 litres too much, or 7.2.
Log building finished.
Look, bro, I had no pace, you know. 39.9. Oh my god. Somehow we brought it home, lads. Somehow we brought it home. Lot of defending, though. Nah, we don't talk about football anymore, JR. Yeah, I mean, we don't talk about football here. Yeah, we don't talk about football in these sim racing spaces, bruv. Nah, to be honest, like, listen, bro. That Arsenal game against United, bro. Listen, we cannot have a single complaint. Honestly. We cannot have not a single complaint with that result, mate. Because I don't know, bro. If you can't score from 5 yards out, then you probably don't deserve to win the game, you know. And we've been playing poor for a while. On it, like, do you know what? Yeah, it makes me more angry to lose games like that than it does when we're just beaten by the better team. You know what I mean? Like when you get beat by the better team, you hold your hands up, bro. You can't play United. They go down to 10 men. You've equalised. You've had a penalty. You've had chances. You've missed from 2 yards out, 3 yards out, 5 yards. Like, bro, you like it's pathetic at that point, you know. Bro, it's like that's the thing. Like growing up, I always used to get into it with United fans. So, like the teams that I genuinely can't stand, obviously Tottenham. Tottenham, Man United. I don't really like Chelsea, and that's kind of it. I don't really have any hatred towards any of the other teams in the Premier League. It's just those three, bro. I mean, that's why I'll give you banter for Liverpool, but I don't really care about Liverpool. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't like have any dislike towards Liverpool. I don't have any real dislike towards Man City. I dislike Man United. I dislike Tottenham, bro. Yeah, we got Spurs at home next, man. Like, we need to win, bro. DR up, I know. I got a 3.3. Oh, man. Let's have a look at the replay anyway. Yeah, that United game, man. We were just like Kai Havertz, bro. Like this is what makes me angry about Arsenal, bro. Spurs gonna take the dub. I don't know, bro. Like Spurs, let's be honest, Spurs are pretty terrible. You know what I mean? Like, if we can't beat Spurs, bro, we might as well end the season there because right now they are garbage. They played 90 minutes against Tamworth and went to extra time against Tamworth. Like, nah, stop it. We need to be slapping these lot. The thing is with Tottenham, I knew United would be a difficult game because I knew what they were gonna do. The thing is with Tottenham, bro, they've only got one way of playing. So to beat Tottenham, you don't have to play well, bro. You just have to make sure you're good on set pieces because they will concede. They've got no defenders. Their whole defense is out, you know. They're so attack-minded that they just always leave space, bro. So it just comes down to whether Arsenal can actually finish from open play. Spurs will always give you chances. Always. No matter what. They throw everybody forward. They leave massive spaces. So you're always going to get chances, bro. Against United, I knew United would sit in and basically try and just go for the counter. Well, the chocolate are injured. They've got a lot of injuries, to be fair. But listen, and this sounds crazy coming from an Arsenal fan. Do you know what Spurs remind me of, bro? Spurs remind me of Arsenal in the latter stages under Wenger when it was clear that the all-out attacking football does not work, bro. And he just would not change. In the end, that's what turned the fans against him, bro. Because it's like, bro, you're going all-out attack all the time, and when it doesn't work, we're just getting battered. Now we're conceding goals that we don't need to concede because we're just overly attacking. You know, that's when Wenger started getting on my nerves, bro. I mean, Forest, they're pretty hard to beat, but you should beat them. Yeah, that's like Man United, bro. Right now, the reason why, to me anyway, the reason why Man United have a decent run and it's normally against good teams, like you saw, like FA Cup final last season, is because Man United like to play teams that come onto them, you know, so they can counter. The moment Man United play a team that's not as good and the onus is on them to attack them, and you like when you watch Man United against other teams, like they're wide open. As soon as you watch Man United in a big game, they come and they play for the draw or they play for the counter attack, you know. So they're much more difficult to beat. But if you watch Man United play, I don't know, like Fulham or any of these other teams, they're wide open. You know what I mean? So it doesn't surprise me, bro. It doesn't surprise me one bit. They always sit in when they play the big games. So that's why sometimes they end up getting decent results. Just like last season, they drew against you lot, beat City in the final, you know. But then they will go and lose to Bournemouth 3-0 at home. It's literally like, you know, that's I know what to expect with Man United. Most of the time, when you play United, you need to score the first goal, bro. You need to score the first goal. Because that forces them to have to open up. Like that's why guys like right now, Harry Maguire looks good because they're sitting in, they're all very deep. There's no space to expose him, you know. But when they're losing and they have to go forward, that's when you start seeing the mistakes. Bro, I love some Ferrari merch. Still about the 44, like. You know what makes it worse, bro? Ferrari's actually my favourite team, bro. Ferrari is my favourite F1 team. Now I've got to deal with the whole Team LH over here, bro. So, oh my god. Alright, JR, do me this one. Do me this one, yeah? Do me this one, bro. Yeah? I want you to start telling these Team LH fans off if after, I don't know, 5-6 races, if Leclerc's doing well, I don't want to hear no hate towards Charles Leclerc, bro. I don't want to hear no hate towards Charles Leclerc. He's done nothing wrong, mate. I'm telling you, bro. Like, if you look at every single teammate Hamilton's had, bro, everybody starts off liking this guy until it doesn't go Hamilton's way and then they just hate the guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I still remember 2021 when Bottas was getting smoked by Verstappen. I think it was after, like, Mexico. Bro, the Hamilton fans came for Bottas. Like, he's doing nothing. Why didn't he stop Verstappen? I'm thinking, huh? What's he supposed to do? Oh, man. Like, what's he supposed to do? I don't know whether he'll be on pace with Leclerc, but I'm not going to say he should be straight out of the block. He's never driven a Ferrari engine in F1. And obviously Leclerc's fast, but what I'm saying is I don't want to see the hate that every single teammate he has seems to get, because I feel like Leclerc is not even that type of guy. He's a cool dude, bro. You know what I mean? But they just tend to hate whoever is competitive against Hamilton, you know? Right, the thing is about that Mexico race, yeah, is like, bro, Hamilton didn't even do nothing to stop Verstappen. So why? And then after the race, he was all like saying, he was all acting like it was Bottas's fault. I'm like, huh? Fuck, like, did I watch that different? I watched Verstappen go around the outside of two people, bro. I don't get what was Bottas supposed to do. I mean, he already did his job at Hungary. You know what I mean? He already wiped out half the field at Hungary. Like, you can't ask for any more than that, surely. Yeah, Lawson should be good. He should be better than Perez, bro, to be honest. I love it, bro. I love it. I love winding them up. I don't want to see my boy Leclerc getting any slander for no reason, brother. Yeah, before you know it, he's gonna have a nickname, just like Russell's got Woody for no reason. You know what I mean? Leave Charles alone. He's cool. I don't want to see no hate, brother. Just for being competitive. I don't, you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to me. Perez is a bum, literally. He's rubbish. Oh no, I missed it. These guys left the door open. Why did they leave the door open, bro? Did they think that I wouldn't do it? Bro, at this point, bro, I'm gonna say something, bro. It might be controversial, but bro, Alonso is getting away with it, mate. I'm telling you, bro, he's getting away with it, mate. If Stroll was not his teammate, this guy, he'd be about to retire right now. I'm telling you. When I look at Alonso, yeah, you look at a lot of time like his quali pace and stuff like that, bro. It's not good. A lot of the time, he's not even that far in front of Stroll in terms of actual lap time, bro. Obviously, he's more consistent because Stroll's is garbage, but like he's speed-wise, bro, he's lost a lot of speed, bro. You know what I mean? But he's getting away with it because his teammate is absolutely terrible. If Russell was Alonso's teammate, bro, he would be getting smoked. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Alonso's getting away with it as far as I'm concerned. I looked at some of the lap times. I'm like, hold on a second, bruv. A lot of Stroll's like, he's within a tenth and a half, mate. It's Stroll, though. You know what I mean? Do I like the M4 most? Who said that? Do I like the M4 in default? Yes, it's probably the nicest to use. Just left the door open for me. Thank you. Alright, let's see what happened to the Ferraris behind. Because these BMWs were fast behind, bro. Yeah, Stroll don't give a shit, bro. I feel like he doesn't even want to drive no more. And his dad's just forcing him at this point. He wants to play tennis. Let that boy swing a racket. Bro, listen, I rate Alonso too, just not anymore. Like what? Like tell me ways. What is it? Why F1 fans have this thing where they don't believe that a driver they like is on a downward spiral, even if the evidence points to that, bro? Like, why are they all in like such defiance, bro? I was a massive Schumacher fan, bro. When he was past it, mate, he was past it. I'm not defending it, bro. Just like I used to like Vettel. When he was past it, he was past it, bro. You know, I'm not defending the guy. He's past it, mate. All I care about is, are they still fast? Are they still capable? And are they still consistent? If all those things ain't there, I'm going to say, bro, they're not what they used to be. No one can tell me Alonso is the same level that he was back in 2012. I refuse to believe that. Nah, bro. Nah. Right now, Lewis and Alonso in that Red Bull are getting smoked, bro. And that's probably more about the way how they even set the car up. Right now, they're getting smoked. I don't think Alonso would beat Lewis right now in the same car. I'll be real. I mean, like we're talking about now, and like this is not criticizing Lewis and Alonso, because at their highest highs, then yes, at their very best, definitely. You know what I mean? This is not saying that their Max is just way better than these guys. It's just like right now, when they're like 40 and 44 and that, like, no. like at the end of the day, even season before, Lewis had a good season, right? He finished third. But in terms of like raw pace, like he's no faster than Russell. Raw pace in quali. Now, if you go back to 2012, bro, he's a different level to Russell back then, in my opinion. You know what I mean? In 2012, Lewis is a different level to George Russell now. But in 2023, even a good season for Hamilton, they're dead level on quali. And even if you include the sprint races, then Russell's normally ahead in sprint races. So clearly, I feel like you're going to lose a little bit of time, you know? I don't want to talk about Lewis's quali in 2024 because there was, you know, all these conspiracy theories, so whatever. So I'm taking the time when Lewis is still performing well and he still doesn't have an advantage over a guy like Russell when it comes to like quali pace. We know Russell's not the best in race pace, so, you know, Hamilton had him there in 2023. But you consider, like, imagine Lewis versus Max now. Max is right now way more complete than Russell. Nah, bro, I think he's getting smoked, bro. I'll be real. I'm just telling the truth, bro. Nah, I wasn't watching Max race yesterday. I'm gonna watch a bit of it for sure. I'm a wizard for debate. Nah, bro. I'm just telling the truth. That's how I see it, bro. Like, I'll be real. Like, if you put Alonso and Lewis in the car right now, I think Lewis would destroy Alonso. I genuinely think Alonso has lost a lot. And he's getting saved by the fact that his teammate is an absolute bum. Put Alonso in the car next to Leclerc, next to Norris, next to Russell, next to Max, bro. I don't think it would look pretty, bro. You know what I mean? Just like Vettel looked half decent when you compare him to Stroll. But the seasons before, when he was against Leclerc, you saw the true reality of going up against one of the fastest guys in the sport, bro. There's a difference, bro. Oh, bro, I'm gonna be getting off, man. I'm not doing the next race, my bro. Yeah, he was driving well against Ocon, but again, Ocon he's not a Stroll, but he's more mediocre, capable of good moments, but he's more middle of the pack, you know? And even so, that was 2021, brother. Like, when drivers get to this age, bro, the decline is like everyone thinks that a decline means that you have to be totally slow and totally past it. No, I'm saying like a decline at these guys' age, even if you've lost a 10th and a half. If you lose a 10th and a half, against bloody, well, if you lose a 10th and a half against Stroll, it probably doesn't matter. You're still gonna out-qualify him. If you lose a 10th and a half against Norris or Max or George Russell, bro, it's gonna show up, bro. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see Alonso against a fast teammate, bro. Oh, this guy was getting bullied, bro. Out-muscled. I know for a fact you gotta do so much balancing in this car, taking a tight line for this last corner. I bet he was scared as hell. I know, I rate Dragovic. He's a good driver. He should be in that car, man. The Ferrari's got decent power. Is the only thing I worry about Ferrari is there's two things I've always worried about Ferrari, and I've worried about Ferrari with this since the 2010s, bro. One, actually in the 2010s they were pretty good on reliability, but their ability to upgrade, bro, is so poor, bro. That is where Ferrari are just shocking, bro. That's what I don't. That's what I've always. It's always annoyed me. Their ability to upgrade is bad. You know what I mean? These guys will make a bad decision with upgrades and just leave it there, and then it takes them too long to figure out where the car's gone wrong, man. I hate that about Ferrari, bro. Yeah, that's bro. And it's like strategic. Like I still can't get over 2022. I'm telling you, Silverstone has got to be one of the most annoying races you will ever watch, bro. Like, Leclerc was so fast in that race, and then Sainz gets in front, holds him up. Leclerc even has a broken wing, and they just won't let him pass. It's like, bro, this guy is actually in a championship fight. Sainz is nowhere, bro. Just let him pass, bro. Nope. I'm just like, what? Like, what are they doing? And then by the time they do let him pass, it's just like, bro, it's done. Safety car comes out. They pit Sainz, leave Leclerc out. I'm just like, bro, what are these lot doing, bro? You know, bro, sometimes supporting Ferrari, it will just trigger you badly. Even was it 2018 where Vettel's going for the title and then they give flipping Raikkonen the slipstream and not Vettel? It's like, bro, Raikkonen's nowhere near the championship fight. They're giving Raikkonen the slipstream. It's just like, bro. Yeah, McLaren. But the thing is with McLaren, they've not been a big team or a world title challenging team for a long time. So there was many mistakes that they made that they shouldn't have made. But this season they'll be better. Honestly, if like right now, looking at the current trajectory, Lando should probably be the favorite for the championship, bro. Because now he knows he's got the speed. Now he knows he's fast enough. If McLaren give him a good package, he just needs to cut out the mistakes, and he needs to be stronger on the start, bro. You know what I mean? To me, yeah, I feel like this season, if McLaren start the season with a slight advantage, Lando can win the championship. That's what I think, bro. If they start the season with a small advantage, you can win the championship. If the cars are dead level, Max is gonna destroy him. Rookie of the year. I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see what Ferrari do. Bro, like all the reports what Ferrari doing, bro. I can't even be arsed, bro. It's just such a Ferrari thing to do. Like, they got closer towards the end of last season, and instead of like building on that, let's try a whole new concept and wait till now to change the anti-roll bars. It's like, bro, all these other teams are like 2-3 years in with this device, bro. Like, you're playing catch up now. Like, I just think it's stupid, bro. And I'm not surprised, to be honest. When they get close, now's the time they start changing everything, bro. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, they're doing all this, the car's going to be 95% different. What's the point? To be 95% different for one season, that means you have to do way more upgrades. You got to do way more testing on your parts, and that's going to delay your progress for 2026, bro, because you're going to have to push right to the end of the season with it. Like, bro, Ferrari, they just, I don't know, man. They're so annoying. Exact, bro. Like, 0.1% chance of rain is perfect, bro. I don't get it. And like, the thing is, yeah, if you take away the Schumacher era, bro, if you watch like classic F1, bro, Ferrari have been like this for years, bro. I thought it was just like since I've been watching, obviously, once you start growing up in the 2000s, you see Schumacher dominating, and then after like 2008, they had the fall off or whatever. But if you go back and look at Ferrari, yeah, even Jean Alesi Berger times, bro, they've been a mess. That team's been a mess for years, bro. It was only that Schumacher period where they had any sort of structural stability and a good strategy team, bro. But, bro, they've been a mess for years. These guys have had the best drivers in sport. Gilles Villeneuve, Prost, Schumacher, Vettel, Raikkonen, Alonso, Leclerc, bro. They've had loads of world champions. If you look at like in terms of talent, bro, they've had the most talented drivers like in their cars, bro. Half these guys never won a championship for Ferrari. Like you couldn't make it up, bro. Like Kimi won one and he was lucky to. You've had Alonso, should have won 2010. Do you know what I mean? Like Vettel, I don't think 2017, but 2018 they had a car good enough until they upgraded it, slowed it down, and left it for like 5 races and decided, oh yeah, it's slower now. Let's take all the upgrades off, and then they win the next race at Austin. Like, bro, like, come on. I mean, it's actually sad, bro. It's too sad. Oh. I'm going to say this now. Between maybe 2010, 2011, 2012, I feel like Alonso was the best driver in F1. In over those 3 seasons, bro, Alonso was insane, bro. You know what I mean? I know Vettel won the championships, but Alonso was outperforming car. Man had the 3rd best car on the grid, and he was doing bits. In that portion of their careers, Alonso was insane. I feel like if you look at like all if you look at all the best drivers or all the top drivers, they all had that segment in their career where they were just unreal for a period of time. I would say like Hamilton, like end of 2016 up until 2020. In that period, he was unreal. You know, yeah, Alonso, I think obviously he was great. He was good back in like 05, 06 and that, but like 2010, 2012 when he literally was holding the car on his back, bro, like he was insane in that period of time. Likewise, like Schumacher's best years, bro, I swear, was when his car wasn't even fast enough, bro. I'm telling you. Even he in 97, bro. In 97, that Ferrari against the Williams was an absolute joke. That Williams was way quicker. You know what I mean? Like, 98, 99, bro, he was outperforming the car. Like, those years are like my favorite years of Schumacher, bro. Like, I didn't really, obviously he was winning all the titles. I did care, but like those years when he was fighting against cars that were literally just quicker. Those were the years I like, no, this guy's insane. No. Schumacher did what he had to do, bro. Listen. This is one thing the British media do best, bro. One thing they do best, bro. They always show when Schumacher ran Damon Hill for Adelaide, but no one wants to talk about when Damon Hill binned Schumacher at Silverstone. No one wants to talk about when Damon Hill binned Schumacher at Monza. Why they don't talk about that? I always see Schumacher binning Hill at Adelaide. We never see Hill just wiping Schumacher out. Never. How come? Who's the best, though, in their primes? Schumacher, Hamilton, or Verstappen? Yo, that's insane. That's an insane question, bro. They all have bits of each other. And like, if you look at, like, that's a hard question. I can't lie to you. They all have bits of each other, though. If you look at their attributes, all strong in the rain, insane raw speed, fast race pace, like it's very hard to choose, man. It don't matter. If Hill would have carried on and won the championship, he would have won the championship by doing it. Yeah, it was like I prefer the era of, like, for me, Schumacher's just nostalgia, bro. Like those cars, that era, like I just preferred it. And you know, the little we saw of like Schumacher versus Senna and stuff, you know, Schumacher will always, to me, and people talk about who's like the biggest in F1. To me, the most iconic F1 driver ever, to me, is got to be Senna. But after that, bro, like I feel like Schumacher held F1 on his back for years, bro. You know what I mean? Like I remember, and this I didn't realize, like I never used to like Schumacher before. I was like conditioned by the media to like Damon Hill, so I always didn't like Schumacher. It was the whole UK versus Germany sort of thing. So I did not realize how big Schumacher really was, bro. Yeah, like I thought, I don't like Schumacher. Like, you know what I mean? I'm supporting the British guy, bro. I remember I went on holiday to, I think it was Mallorca in 1995, I think. I think it was like 1995. Went on holiday to Mallorca, bro. Downstairs there was a bar and they were watching the F1. Bro, listen. I'm in Spain, bro. The whole bar is Schumacher fans, bro. Like, I did not realize the size, the magnitude of this guy, bro. Like, because being in the UK, most people didn't even watch F1. Bro, I was in Spain. The whole bar was like chock-a-block. Everyone's watching the F1. Every single person has on a Benetton shirt. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even know Schumacher was like that big until I saw it in person, bro. Senna was dirty, but like he's the most iconic. Maybe because he died, but I feel like he's the most iconic. When you say Formula One, the first thing I think about is Senna helmet. You know what I mean? Like he, to me, the most iconic. After that is Schumacher, and then it's probably Hamilton. But like Schumacher in that Ferrari red, just insane, bro. And it was after I watched Spa, where Schumacher started 16th in the wet, and he was 5th by the end of lap 1, and then he was beating Damon Hill on a wet track with dry tires, bro. That day literally converted me into a fan. That singular race, that race right there, I said, bro, he's just better. He's just a better driver, bro. Before that, I was all in the Damon Hill camp, bro. But that race right there, I remember it like it was yesterday. He started 16th. By lap 1, the guy was 5th, bro. I was like, yo, what is going on here? And then Hill could not get past him. And Hill was on wet tires on a wet track. And Schumacher was on dries, bro, and Hill could not get past him. I gave it all up, mate. I said, I quit. I'm done. He's just better. Nah, I don't know, bro. Alonso, best right? No. Sebastian Loeb, cool. In fact, most rally drivers are probably more talented than F1 drivers. You can say that, yeah? Because they're actually insane, bro. Like, sometimes me, Prenta, Carl, we'll sit down in Discord and watch some rally onboard. You realize these guys are insanely good, bro. Crazy. You look at F1 drivers when they go and do rally, they all crash, all of them. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're crazy good rally drivers. Don't get me wrong, Alonso's quality. But let's be real, bro. What was it? 2004? Was it, no, 2004. Raikkonen was quicker than Alonso, bro. You know what I mean? Raikkonen was quicker than Alonso, bro. That guy had the worst luck. No, 2005. Was it? It was 2005, I think. Bro, in 2005, Raikkonen was insane. That guy was a menace, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, I watch rally, bro, and I'm just like, yo, these lot are crazy. They're actually crazy. Like, I genuinely think you got to have something wrong with you. You just see a cliff and just foot down, you know? Like, watching them is like, bro, you lot are brave and you're very talented, man. Rally drivers could do anything, but not every driver could get in a rally car and perform. Most people jump in a rally car and the car, give it a couple of stages, they're upside down, mate. You know what I mean? Look at Robert Kubica, and a lot of people don't know, Robert Kubica was a super talented F1 driver. That guy could have been a champion, bro. You look at like Kubica's like junior record and that, they used to call him the boogeyman. They thought he was going to be the next big thing, and he was all like having conversations with Ferrari. He would have been Alonso's teammate. And then we really would have seen what level Alonso was at, because Kubica was it 2000? Was it 2008 where Kubica was leading the championship, bro, for a bit, until BMW decided they're not upgrading the car. This guy was leading the championship in a BMW, bro. For sure, Kubica was talented, bro. He severed off some of his arm. But like BMW, bro, weirdos, bro. They did not upgrade. They said they're not upgrading the car. He was leading the championship, bro. Yeah, bro, he was a great driver, Kubica, bro. Good driver. But don't get me wrong, Alonso's quality. Alonso at his best. He is absolutely quality. But in my opinion, like, Alonso's strengths were consistency, like being able to think about things, a very smart driver, you know? If we're talking raw pace, if we're talking raw pace, bro, nah, he's not. Like, for raw pace, Hamilton is definitely quicker than Alonso. Definitely. You can say stuff about racecraft and all those sort of things. And to be honest, Hamilton's racecraft is pretty good, and it got better during his career. But if we're talking like out and out raw pace, I'll put Hamilton in front of Alonso. I'll put Max in front of Alonso. I'll put Schumacher in front of Alonso. Like a raw out and out pace, you know. But he does have race IQ. I'll give him that. Yeah, see, I agree with that. I don't think that every great season has to be the guy who won the championship, bro. You know, not every great season is the guy that won the championship. you could say like in 2012, in my opinion, Alonso had a better season than Vettel did. Vettel won a championship, but Alonso had the third fastest car and he was fighting for the title. You know what I mean? He had a better season in my opinion. All right, man. Take care, Shummy, bro. Or Shumi. Take care, brother. Bro, honestly, man, like Alonso in 2012, man, like he was doing crazy work. Like he was actually doing. He should have won the championship, bro. The only thing I blame him for was Suzuka. That was his fault, so he messed up. Vettel did well to clutch up at the end of the season, but it's like what I say. If you are in F1 a good or a very good driver to exceptional, if you have a car advantage, bro, you're gonna win. It's just as simple as that, bro. Like you can't make that much of a difference in today's cars, bro. You know what I mean? Like that's why it doesn't surprise me if you give Hamilton a car that's got a 10.5 advantage, he's gonna win. It's simple. He's gonna win. You do the same for Max, he will win. You do the same for Norris, he will win. You do the same for Leclerc, he will win. You know what I mean, maybe not Norris. Maybe not Norris consistently, but for the most part, he'll probably win the race. What if that happened to their 2012 Red Bull? The 2012 Red Bull was decent. It just wasn't. No, it was very good actually. It was decent. It just wasn't that good on tires at the start of the season. But 2013, the Red Bull was a joke. 2011, the Red Bull was a joke. 2012, I swear they did something with the tires and they had that whole drop off, and then it just brought everyone together. Yeah, F1 drivers are obviously they're very good, you know. Like if it's track racing, they're gonna be fast in most things, you know. But man, I know a lot of people don't know that the McLaren had like a 0.2 advantage overall in 2012, man. What's the guy that raced bikes? Valentino Rossi. Yeah, he's pretty good, man. Rossi's good, but he's old as well. And like, it's like this. This is how I see like Alonso. Maybe not Hamilton just yet. Like Valentino Rossi. Valentino Rossi was the king of MotoGP, bro. But when he got a bit older, like, bro, he started getting beaten by guys that probably wouldn't beat him in his prime. You know, I say that, but I do think Marquez on raw talent is better than Rossi. But like Lorenzo to me was not better than Rossi. Like if we're talking about like all out ability, but with age, Lorenzo's gonna be able to defeat Rossi. Rossi's getting smoked in F1, bro. He's too old. Yeah, no. Hamilton couldn't. He doesn't like after 09, bruv. Nah. He had one season in a really bad car, 09, and said, "Nah, get me out of this." I mean, that was the first season he actually drove a complete and utter stinker, and that was the season where he pulled out some of his best performances, bro. But 2012 was more about the fact that he could have fought for the championship, but he had so many failures and. He said, "Nah, bro, like I can't do this anymore." But then, you know, like Mercedes convinced him because Mercedes like, "Listen, we're going to hybrids in 2014. And little did you know, we've been building hybrids since 2007, bro. We've got all the technology." You know what I mean? That's why Hamilton left, because he knew. The funny thing is Ferrari knew as well. Ferrari actually had the chance to veto the regulation. Ferrari could have delayed the hybrid regulations, bro. They could have vetoed it, but they didn't because De Montezemolo didn't want to hold back the sport and basically admit that Ferrari couldn't create. Basically, his pride got in the way. He didn't want to. He didn't want to say like, Ferrari are not able to challenge, so that's why they're vetoed. So his pride stopped him from vetoing it, but he should have vetoed it, brother. Because you see what Mercedes have had, you will never see that again. You will never see a team get a literal run-up to a set of regulations where everybody else doesn't have the same amount of time to create an engine, bro. That's why their domination lasted so long. Even in the final season of it, they still had the best engine. This is after like what, friggin' like 8 years, bro. You know what I mean? Like Audi. Imagine Audi had like years, a couple, like 2 years extra to build an engine for 2026. All they had to do is put together a good chassis and they'll be smashing everybody else out the park. You know what I mean? That's why they delayed it now to where everyone gets the same amount of time, because you can't give like organizations like Mercedes, Audi, Porsche, you can't give them guys a head start, bro, because they will take over. Simple. That's what it is. That's why like I don't enjoy engine formula, bro. I don't enjoy engine formula because if someone's got a dominant engine, it just really doesn't matter. Look at like Ferrari 2019. That car did not do corners, bro. But yet, every weekend it was like they were on pole. You know what I mean? Every weekend they was on pole. And that's because obviously they had a cheating engine. I'll admit, they must have been cheating because that engine was a joke. But it's like, that's the problem when you have a formula that's just about engine, you know? People just turn up with an OP engine. And it's just like, bro, like, what are you even racing? You get to the straight, you can never pass them. It's ridiculous. At least with aero, as you can see, even though Red Bull got it right, with aero, you can actually catch up like McLaren did. You know, you can actually catch the team that leads. With engine, you can't do shit to catch up, bro. We had 2014, 15, 16 was the most dominant cars in like a long time, bro. In terms of their gap to the nearest car, like 2014, 15, 16, bro, they were playing about. Let me tell you, that Mercedes was even faster than what they even showed, bro. They were holding back. You know what I mean? 2017, they still had a clear engine advantage. 2018, I think Ferrari were cheating because all of a sudden, they just had this crazy engine. And then 2019, we found out they were definitely cheating. And then 2020, we saw the reality when they weren't cheating, you know? Yeah, of course, man. Like, the engines, man. I mean, like, the engines are pretty close now, and a lot of the time, you can see, like, if you have a bad quality, you can get knocked out by an Alpine or by a Haas, you know? Like, that's why it's close now. But back in that, do you remember the first season of a hybrid when all the Mercedes engine cars were just rapid, bro? Like, Force Indias were passing Red Bulls. Williams were, like, second row all the time. Like, bro, it was terrible. Actually terrible, bro. Aero didn't even mean anything. And the car sounded horrendous as well, on top of it. No, that to me was the most... I know people like the whole Rosberg-Hamilton battle. I thought it was just boring. You know, it was just boring, bro. Because even though they were going for the championship, they didn't actually battle that much. There was the battle in the desert at Bahrain. There was the crash at Catalonia. I can remember a couple times Hamilton overtook Rosberg at like Kota. other than that, bro, I can't think of that many wheel-to-wheel battles that Rosberg and Hamilton actually had. It was just boring. Bro, yeah, Austria Clash 2016. Other than that, like I cannot think of like a lot of wheel-to-wheel battles where they actually had like some great battles, bro. Bahrain was the best of them by far. Then you had like I guess Abu Dhabi 2016 when Hamilton was holding Rosberg up on purpose. Other than that, it weren't like a 2021 banger. It weren't like 2012. Like, you know what I mean? It was just two guys with a car that was so much faster that no one else could even get involved. Do you know what I mean? It was like there was no jeopardy there. Even if one of them had a bad race, they just finished second. Do you know what I mean? There was literally no jeopardy. The only thing that, to be honest, they should have perfected the whole season at least once. 2014 their advantage was huge. 2015 their advantage was huge. They just couldn't, in hot weather, their car would just, they had to turn it down so much that they end up losing to Ferrari. 2016 their advantage was massive as well. Like, I don't even get how they didn't go perfect in one season, man. I know, bro. That's it. That's all it took, bro. But like, the thing is, like, when you think about F1 and like where it's flawed is that for years, for particularly Ferrari, and I can say this, bro, Ferrari fan, but it's true, bro. These lot are outspending teams by like, bro. Have you ever seen the spend sheet for like Ferrari and Mercedes during the beginning of the hybrid era, bro? It's insane, bro. Compared to like Red Bull and some of the other, like even Red Bull were not spending anywhere near what Mercedes and them lot were spending, bro. If Mercedes got a car wrong, they would literally build a whole new car, bro. Like literally. Mid-season, like, you know what? 300, 400 million, boom. Ferrari, same thing. 300 million, boom. And then you got teams like Red Bull, 135 million. Bro, it's literally like, it's like over 100 million less. You know what I mean? You had teams like Haas, 65 million. Of course, these teams, they're never going to compete. Never. You know what I mean? So they like, I understand they had to do something, bro, in terms of like money and stuff, because big teams like Mercedes and Ferrari, they have the financial backing to just go crazy every single year. Think of how many cars Mercedes sell on a daily, like in Europe. There's like, I can walk out my house now, I'll see 3-4 Mercedes parked on my road. You know what I mean? Like, they're colossal. They can just spend, and you'll never catch them. You know what I mean? Like, 2021 was a great season, bro. Great season. And I feel like drivers driving at an extremely high level and forcing each other to actually drive at the highest level possible, you know? That's what I liked about 2021. It's like who can get closest to perfection, because that's what you needed to be. You needed to be perfect in 2021. That's what it was all about. You needed to be perfect, man. In no other season would you have won a championship if you went up against Lewis or Max in 2021, because basically you had to be much closer to perfect. Even if you look at like 2016, bro, Rosberg, Hamilton, they made pure mistakes in those seasons, bro. Pure. You know what I mean? There was times they were finishing like 5th, 6th. You know what I mean? Like, all sorts, bro. You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that in 2021. You lose the title. That's what it's starting to take to win championships, bro. It's almost like the Premier League. Now, if you lose like 4 games, you can't win the league anymore. Like the level of perfection, I think, has gone up in F1. You know, you don't have any room for bad weekends anymore. If you have bad weekends, you can't have like 2 or 3 off weekends anymore, bro. You lose the championship. Now, the only thing I don't like is like it feels like it's less about speed and more about what car conserves tires. Because if you look at absolute raw pace, a lot of the time the Red Bull, Max could, in quali, he could out-qualify him. He could get on the front row all the time. But it just comes down to, do your tires work after 20 laps or do they not work? So we're not actually getting to see who's fastest, you know? I feel like that's the thing with the Pirelli tires, bro. Like, if your car's got amazing tire wear, bro, it's even less about the speed. Like in 2023, the Red Bull was fast, but the best attribute was the fact that it did not kill tires, bro. And that's what made it so much more dominant. It wasn't the speed, it was the tire wear. In 2020, it was this pure speed of the Mercedes that was the difference. Like, the car was just rapid, bro. You know what I mean? In 2023, it's just like amazing tire wear that just doesn't fall off. So every stint, he's just pulling the gaps because nobody else can hang on to their tires. Yeah, bro, Hamilton and Verstappen absolutely smashed their teammates in 2021. Bad. It was bad, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. Panda, I agree with you, man. I think going to these new regulations is going to ruin it all. 2025, hopefully, should be a good season. I think it will be. But 2026, I'm not even looking forward to the 2026 cars. I think it just sounds crap, to be honest. Active Aero and just, all right, bro. Just, they're doing too much now, innit? They're just doing way too much, bro. But yeah, 2021, bro. Perez and Bottas got absolutely destroyed, bro. Some of those races, they were like 40 plus seconds off. 40. You're in the same car, Mike. Like, nah, bro. Like, yeah. See, for me, to me personally, I already knew Bottas was done in 2020. In 2020, I was like, bro, this guy's done. Because if you look at it, like, 2 things why I knew Bottas wasn't that guy. Number 1 was when Russell came in that car, slapped him instantly, bro. It was like instant. My man's seat didn't even fit him properly, and he's slapping him already. I saw that, and I'm like, yeah, this guy's not there. And the fact that Verstappen nearly beat Bottas in the championship. And it wasn't like Bottas had one of those seasons in 2020 where, like Perez did in 2023, when Perez is like qualifying 8th and just having crappy races and that. Bottas is like on the front row every race, bro. How you only finished like 9 points in front of Max? Max had like 2 DNFs in like Italy, bro. He had more DNFs than the guy. He had a DNF at Bahrain, I think. When was it Perez and Leclerc? And Max ended up crashing into the wall because of Perez and Leclerc, whatever. Like, bro, how are you, like, in that car, that 2020 Mercedes, you're only 9 points ahead? Nah, bro. That's poor. And then, obviously, the icing on the cake was Russell just absolutely dog-walking this guy at Bahrain after, like, a couple of sessions, bro. Like, nah. You're done. You're done. You're done there, son. You're finished. I mean, he did win the title because of him. Not overall, but in that last race, he did because if Perez never held up Hamilton would have been able to pit and get out in front of Max, bro, under the safety car. So technically, if we're talking about technicalities, then technically he did. But over the season, bro, Perez did nothing. Yeah, like I've been open with this, bro. In my opinion, I personally think 2021, Max outdrove Lewis in it. That's my personal belief in it. I personally believe he was the better driver in 2021. If you look at like consistency, the only times where he didn't have a bad race, bro. The only time we have a bad race is when the tire exploded or whatever. But pace wise, there was no like off weekend for him. I mean, where I feel like, or there was no like self-inflicted like errors where he made a mistake that cost him the race. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Whereas I feel like Hamilton, he had like flipping like Baku, Hungary should have won, Monza in the sprint race, bro. That weekend, like Mercedes were quicker, and then he had a bad start and ended up behind Verstappen when he should have never been behind him. You know what I mean? Like Monaco, we had the bad. Like I don't feel like Max had those, like them bad, them bad races, you know. So like in terms of consistency, I feel like he was the more consistent driver. Yeah, that's the one race. But even like that's the thing. Even in that race, he still actually caught him and made the move. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, he had to give the pace back. They said it was off track. Cool, but he still like executed a lot of what he was supposed to have done. You know what I mean? Like I felt like he didn't lose, apart from Bahrain, he didn't lose any race where he should have won. And even in Bahrain, he still actually managed to close the gap and fight and pass, and obviously had to let him back pass. But you could say that's the mistake that he made, you know. But I felt like even like Hamilton in Turkey, I felt like if Bottas is winning that race by 16 seconds, Hamilton should be on the podium, bro. You know what I mean? Bottas won that race, cleared off in the distance. I feel like Hamilton should be on the podium in that race, bro. Yeah, bro. Do you remember the middle portion of that the French Grand Prix is a very underrated race, you know? Very underrated, bro. Because if you look at the middle portion of that race, Hamilton and Bottas were all over Max, bro. All over him. They both caught, like, as soon as they switched up to the hard tires, I think it was, bro, all over this guy. You know what I mean? They had to pit him. They had to, because both Mercedes would have beaten that day. Both of them. You know what I mean? So, like, again, that's a race they should have won. Maybe even Cota. Like, I personally feel like, obviously, Max, he took Hamilton out in Monza. That's clear, bro. No one can deny that, in my opinion. He took him out. But Hamilton should have never been in that position, bro. Like, he should have never been behind Max. The pace advantage that Mercedes had at Monza, he should have never been behind him in the first place, bro. But that leads on to the next reason why Max, in my opinion, was better. Every single sprint weekend, apart from Brazil, Max was just, he was outdoing like Lewis at every single sprint. Even now, I don't feel like sprint weekends are probably Lewis's strongest, you know, forte. But Max was just always ahead of him because he was always doing better in the sprint races, bro. You know? And that, obviously, that's going to cost you, bro, because it's points at the end of the day. Where I say Lewis did well was his mentality at the end of the season. That's how I expected Lewis to drive earlier in the season, bro. Like after the mid-season break. That's how I expected Lewis to come back. You know what I mean? And like for me, like the Mercedes was second half of the season, it was clear the Mercedes had an advantage. Clear. You know? Like Kota, that's probably one of Max's best drives, bro. The Mercedes was rapid at Kota. And he somehow held him off. So like for me, like 2021, I feel like it was like Max did better in 2021. 2023 was good, but to me, he's just doing what a good driver would do when he's got a dominant car, you know? So even though he broke records in that, 2021, the days where you didn't have the fastest car and you still turned up, those are more respectable to me. Just like some of Hamilton's drives, like in 2009. You know what I mean? Like when he doesn't actually have the car, but he's absolutely ringing it. Even Monza when he crashed, bro. That race, bro, he was absolutely flying, bro. Those races I hold those races in the highest regard. I don't even care that he crashed. Those races I hold in like high regard, bro. Like, you know, a lot of people say like Turkey was great, like tire management and stuff, but let's be real. His car was, you know, on a normal day, leaps and bounds faster than anything else, bro. I know that the grip and all that was a bit weird and stuff like that, and he did insane to hold into those tires, but he did have the best car out there. We only have, who remembers Mugello, bro? Do you remember the Mercedes in 2020 around Mugello, bro? It was insane. It was actually crazy in 2020, man. Yeah, Max was definitely aggressive towards the end of 2021. I know what that stems from as well. Once he knew he no longer had the car to compete, he got desperate. And the kind of mentality he has, it don't surprise me, bro. It doesn't surprise me that he got desperate, and that's why he got desperate. Once the second half of the season, once it was clear Mercedes was just clearly faster, he started to get desperate because he could no longer rely on his speed alone. He never had a car that could realistically beat the Mercedes in a straight fight. So he started taking matters into his own hands. Not saying it's right or wrong, but that's what some drivers would do, bro. That's what Senna would do. that's what Schumacher would do, and that's just what it is. That's why I feel like you'll see extra aggression from Max when he doesn't have the car to compete. Definitely. That is his weakness, bro. His weakness is the moment his car is subpar and he's under pressure, you know, he's going to go right to the limit and over. So, but, you know, we need to see, you know, what other drivers are like in similar situations, man. You know, we've never seen, for instance, like, have we ever seen like Hamilton, I'm not just counting about shooting. Like, Max doesn't control the shooting decisions. I'm talking about on a performance level, bro. On pure performance. Race to race. Who, speed-wise, consistency-wise, who did the better job? Speed-wise, consistency-wise, who made less errors over the season was Max, bro. Like, I don't think you can discount like who made less errors, bro. He made less errors than Hamilton did, and if you're talking about like consistency during the races, he was a bit more consistent. He never had races where he finished like 7th, like on pure pace alone. He never had races where he was just 7th, or he qualified like 6th just on pure pace. Like that never happened. The whole season never happened. He never was in a race and crashed out by himself. You know, he had crashes because obviously him and Hamilton came together, which Monza was clearly his fault. He had crashes like that, but I'm talking about like unforced errors by himself. Never happened. Yeah, Russia, he got lucky. Russia, they weren't quick at all. That rain and the strategy, that helped him a lot. Red Bull in that race saved his bacon, bro. Like strategy wise, that's where Red Bull were very good at. And to be honest, back then Mercedes were pretty good at strategy as well. I'll give it to them. But apart from Hungary, that was just trash, bro. Hungary, like, this is why I say, like, put it this way, yeah? If you'd have put Hungary on the other foot and Max was on pole and the whole situation was the other way around and Perez wiped out Hamilton, Bottas, Norris, Leclerc got wiped out, all those guys got wiped out, bro. I think Max wins that race, bro. You know what I mean? I don't feel like, you know, he misses that chance. Even Baku, I don't feel like if the roles were reversed, I don't feel like Max messes that up, even if he has to finish second. And to me, that was the difference, bro. Like, in who on pure performance was more deserving, you know? Yeah, you could say that. You could say that the shooting was definitely bad. You can definitely say that. Like this is just like if you're watching football, like if you rely on referees, bruv, then forget about it. I mean, you can't rely on like me personally, I don't like F1 stewards and I never have, bro. I don't like stewards because, especially because they change them, you're going, in my opinion, you're definitely going to get stewards that favour one driver over the other. For sure. I mean, that's definitely true. Like Silverstone, the thing is with Silverstone, bro, like, me personally, I don't believe Hamilton is a dirty driver. You know what I mean? So, like, I understand why the penalty was only 10 seconds, bro. Like, because I generally don't believe Hamilton goes out there and tries to bin this guy. But I do believe the sprint race is the reason they had the crash on the Sunday, bro. Because I think Hamilton knew if Verstappen gets in front, he can't catch him, because you saw what happened in the sprint race the day before, you know? Listen, I don't think you can say a man that's pulled out 23 plus races, bro. A lot of races where he handled the pressure of Hamilton. I don't think you can say he's not deserving of a title. I think that's crazy work to say. You know what I mean? You can't, like, races, Kota, races like flipping France where he's literally 2 versus 1. But tell me another driver that could have beat Hamilton and Bottas at France when the Mercedes were all over him, literally 2 cars versus 1. I mean, when you look at the level of performance, I don't think you can say, oh, he don't deserve that. You know what I mean? The stewards, they didn't do their job. That's down to them. You know what I mean? But like that's like saying that Hamilton didn't deserve to win the 2008 championship because Bernie Ecclestone and them lot knew that Renault cheated and it affected the race. You know what I mean? It affected the race that Massa was winning. Did we say that Hamilton didn't deserve to win the championship? Or did we say that Hamilton didn't deserve to win the championship in 2008 even though his team got caught cheating in 2007? I've never heard anyone say, oh, he didn't deserve it. He wasn't a deserving winner. You know what I mean? Like, so I feel like if you do say that, at least have the same standards all across the board, bro. Because let's be real, like in today's world, if let's say Red Bull got found with all the Mercedes documents of all the blueprints of their car, and then the season after, Max wins the championship, bro, there would be an outcry, bro. There would be a massive outcry. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? Like, so we can. There's been loads of decisions over the years by stewards that were questionable. Even flipping, what was it, Mexico 2016, when Lewis locks up and cuts over the grass and gets to keep, and then everybody else who does it gets punished. Like, bro, like, what are we talking about? Stewards have been terrible for time. There's certain stewards that seem to favor certain drivers for sure. Yeah, like on pure ability, like I would never say he's not deserving, bro. Nah, he wouldn't have won the championship without Massey's intervention. Sure, but there's a lot of things in that season where you could ask certain questions, you know. And obviously, a lot of the other stuff is things that happen on the track. But like, you look at like Hungary, for instance, like, bro, your teammate wipes out literally everybody who's everyone who's even got pace to challenge for a win, gone. You know. Yeah, it was an error. It was definitely an error, but that's down to them. That's not Max's fault. Max still had to make the move on the last lap. He still had to win the race, bro. You know? That is down to them. That's their bad decisions. You know what I mean? Like, me personally, like, I thought, you know, they made the whole big thing about Max's dive bombing and that. You have to keep wheels on the track and cool. He did it at the first. He did it on the first lap. It was a send. He keeps 2 wheels on the track. They still let Hamilton keep the position. You know what I mean, so it's like what do you actually do, bro? Like what's the rules, bro? Yeah, he gave him a title, but that's not his fault. People act like it's Max's fault for gaining a title. Let me ask you a question. If that had been the other way round, would you expected Hamilton not to go for the win? people acting like Max should have just stayed behind Hamilton and lost the championship, bro. These men have got thousands of engineers that work on their car, work in the factory, bro. He's doing his race the best that he can. If the shoe was on the other foot, would you expect Hamilton not to go and win that race, bro? Like I feel like in F1 terms, bro, like me being like a Ferrari fan and that, like in 07, 08, bro, I thought it was kind of dodgy that McLaren basically got to cheat and got to still fight for the championship, bro. And then the next season, where the cars barely even change, they get to fight for another championship and win it. It's like, is that, you know what I mean? That was questionable, but people just let it go, bro. Yeah, but he would have won, and guess what? His fans would have celebrated it. Do you know what I mean? Just like, let's be real, bro. Was he the deserving winner of Silverstone? No, but they all celebrated, bro. You know what I mean? Man was crowd surfing, bro. And yes, I don't think he did it on purpose, but you wiped out the guy that you're fighting for the lead, fighting for the championship. And then you crowd surfing afterwards, bro. Like, I think at that moment, any sort of that was the moment where it became personal. So I think a lot of the time, I think a lot of the time after that, that's why I don't think a lot of people were as like forgiven for Hamilton's situation, because he didn't deserve to lose the championship like that. But because of what happened at Silverstone, a lot of people were like, I don't care. That's the difference, bro. Like after Silverstone, like the clashes between them got way more personal. Like, you know, like obviously we sim race, bro. Even in sim racing, bro, if I'm fighting for a championship and I know I've binned the other guy who I'm fighting for a championship, bro, and then I'm selling after the race, I'm celebrating like I've just destroyed it. Come on, bro. Like, could you imagine the comment section? You know what I mean? Just imagine the comment section, bro. Imagine that. I'm in a title fight with someone, and then all of a sudden, bro, we get into a crash. I bin them, completely destroy their car and that. And then after the race, I'm celebrating like, yes! You know what I mean? Standing up on camera, doing all this. Who's gonna be, people gonna be like, bro, nah, this guy's taking a piss. No, I didn't, bro. I started it, and then what happened, I got binned on lap 1, and then my car was destroyed, bro. I thought I was gonna stream it, and I thought, should I stream it? But because I got on pretty late, I only got on like about half an hour before the race, so I didn't stream. I thought I'll just record it and then upload the video, bro. Binned first corner, bro. Straight damage. I lost so much rating. I was just done. I was done after that. Yeah, the Wednesday one died, bro. But it actually counted as a race because, like, after I got binned in the Saturday one at 7, I tried to do the 9 o'clock one and it wouldn't let me. So it counted the first one, even though the server crashed, which is annoying. Bro, drop round. I was hoping my drop round would be Le Mans, bro, because I know the Corvette's going to be crap, and I know I'm more than likely going to crash because the car is extremely on the edge, shall we say. So, yeah, the Corvette has no... Basically, the 6th gear is the most pointless gear ever. It's got no power in 6th, so it's going to be slow. Whatever I do, it's going to be slow. I'm going to be lacking on the straights. Normally, I run pretty low downforce, which makes me able to compete in quali for the, you know, the top 3, top 4 positions, right? I run lower downforce. Obviously, it costs me in race speed, tire life and stuff, but it allows me to compete for further up the grid. So I'm at least finishing, you know, top 3, top 4. But at Le Mans, everyone's going to be running low downforce, so I'm going to be getting smoked on the straight. You know, first sector might be decent with the shorter gears, but once them straights hit, sad. It's going to be very sad, but yeah. Guys, look, I've been on for ages, man. You lot keep me talking all the time, bro. But I'm going to get off, man. It's 11:45. I got to do school runs in the morning, man. School runs, lads. What do you lot know about school runs? The 7:30 wake ups. Man. Don't miss him. I don't miss him. When the holidays come, can't wait. But other than that, guys, as I said, I got things coming up in the future, bro. Like, I really do want to upgrade the wheel, but I've got so much other things that I'm doing, man. I've got so much things like involving music and websites and releasing music and stuff like that. So there's a lot of different places to put money, you know. So we'll see. But anyway, guys, I appreciate all you lot for the chat. And I shall be back on... am I going to be back on Wednesday? Arsenal versus Tottenham. I don't know, you know. Might be a Thursday stream, lads. Don't know, bro. But that race is on Wednesday. I might have to do the Saturday one instead. We'll see what I do. But I'll update you guys anyway. But anyway, have a good one, lads. Have a good one. Take care and all that good stuff. And peace.
Coming in twos, pennies ain't out of the cool. Middle finger out the roof, while we out of the zoo. Second I give him a flu. Shorty keep me in the loop, cause you know I got the juice. Twins on the P-holes on the leash, know they hating and they not bleeding. Twins on the P-holes on the leash, know they hating and they not bleeding. Baby, all of my respect, keep my foot up on the deck. I know I'll make them all piss, why they be all on my